Hello, everybody. Hello, happy Monday.
Hello,
How
everybody.
oh God, why do I hear two of me? What is this horse shit?
Oh God, why do I
Why do I hear two of me? There we go. Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Monday. How are we all doing today? Let's see here. Hi, Puku. Hi, Ranma. Also, hi, Ranma on YouTube. Hi, Lilac. And also, hi, Scorpy. How are y'all doing today? I feel so much better after just taking an entire week off after the very, very extensively long streamathon. So I will say that though is that that streamathon took a lot out of me. Yeah, duplicate Gararl. I hate how I sound. I sound like shit. Don't pay no attention to that. I sound like shit. Oh, well, I'm glad you're excited, Lilac. But yes, so I feel, and also thank you for redeeming your park entrance, Dragon. But yeah, I feel a lot better now after I took an entire week off after that streamathon, because that absolutely 100% like destroyed the shit out of me. Well, happy early birthday, Lilac. Everyone say happy birthday to Lilac, because her birthday is tomorrow. Let's all say happy birthday. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better, Scorpy. But yeah, basically that whole streamathon took a lot of energy out of me, considering that I had to learn a whole lot of stuff the hard way as the streamathon was going. So I found out what my tech issues were with the whole thing, because so if you didn't see the streamathon, basically I had a whole lot of tech issues, mainly just because of like things would just crash all the time, things would just randomly stop working, and I found out why. The reason being is just because of the fact that I had too much stuff on my internal hard drive, which made my PC completely fucking chonk. That, and also running it non-stop without really a break. The only times where I had to raid someone during the streamathon was one whenever I was completely just out of steam. Hi, Jackie. How are you doing? But yeah, it was mainly because of like I ran out of steam, and also I had to stop. Otherwise, my PC would pretty much just short itself out. But now everything is good. You know, knock on wood, my PC is running fine. Because during the break, I was playing things like Monster Hunter and all these other kind of things as well. So it looks like everything is good. Again, looking like everything is good. Knock on wood on that one. Also, hang on, let me give Jackie a shout out as well. But yeah, so today I thought we would just kind of, I don't know, just kind of take it easy a little bit, just because, like, again, I did take a very lengthy break from streaming. Also, thank you for the head pats. But yeah, I took like a little bit of a lengthy break, but now I'm refreshed. I'm good to go. How I'm doing? Oh, I'm doing good. Oh, I'm doing fantastic. And also, while I was away, because I think, let me take a look at this. Last week was Godzilla's birthday. Right, so Godzilla's birthday was last week. And what they did was they also announced some short videos as well that I kind of want to go over, which are so one of the short videos they announced was, I believe it was the Godzilla -1 sequel, which is called Godzilla -0. Did you see the short film? Yes, I did see the short film. I was about to talk about that. Yeah, so basically, during the birthday last week, Toho decided that they would carry on a yearly tradition with Godzilla, which is basically make a short Suitmation, I guess you could say video or vignette. I think it's a video. Anyway, so they would make like a short filmation video in commemoration of his birthday. Now, typically with this, they will typically use like a Showa era kaiju with like the Final Wars, the Gemstone shorts. Isn't that the one with the that was with Gigan Rex, wasn't it? Yeah, the CGI one. But so typically when it came to the Suitmation, they would use, I believe they would use mainly the Final Wars Godzilla suit. But they decided to, oh, hang on. Oh, give me a second here. There we go. But yeah, so yeah, they were great. I love them. But so typically they would usually have like the Final Wars suit design. Now, this year they decided not to go with that and instead go with, say, the Mirai Goji, which is the 2000s Godzilla design, which is fine. You know, like I personally really love 2000s Godzilla. It's not in my top 5, but I do see why people really love it so much. Now, the other thing that they did with this, yes, the Millennium design, yes, the 2000s design. So with this one, what they decided to do was that they kind of put a little bit of a spin on it, and honestly, I'm kind of all here for it. So what they did was that they pretty much just took the 2000s design, and then they gave it the Burning Godzilla form, which is, it looks really dope as hell with him. Especially like when it comes to like his dorsal plates. I don't know what it is, but like the coral / like fire look of the dorsal plates with the Burning Godzilla colors looks really fucking good. It looks really good. And then the other thing that they did, was that they also teased. They actually teased a kaiju in this video. So they didn't just outright show another kaiju or like a whole new kaiju. Because typically that's what would happen. Because last year we had oh god, what was it? I think it was like Final Wars Godzilla with Jet Jaguar and Final Wars Gigan, if I remember correctly. And then the year before was Mechagodzilla. If I'm remembering this correctly, it was Mechagodzilla. I think maybe from the new Godzilla manga. Wait, hang on, let me see. There's a new manga. Because I've been trying to catch up with some manga series because I know for a fact that the new Gundam series has a new manga. Let me see here real quick. Let me see here. Godzilla manga. There's comics. Here we go. Oh, what the fuck? Yes, Lilac. I had a very good day, and how are you? I hope you've been doing good, Lilac. I hope you've been good today. Alright, so, let me see here. Set to hang on, let me see here. So it says Godzilla is set to rampage again in a new upcoming manga. Oh, wait, hold up. Let's see here. Published in Young Champions. For its seinen manga. Okay. This isn't blah 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 blah. Okay, so what manga is this? Because I've never heard of this before. Now, I have heard of the Godzilla comics. I know that. Godzilla Galaxy Odyssey. What the hell? Hang on, let me see here. Godzilla Galaxy Odyssey. What the hell is this? Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, I like the art style. Oh, I like the art style a lot, actually. May of 2025. Is it still ongoing? Oh yeah, yep, it's still ongoing. Still ongoing. Hang on, let me see here. What kind of monsters are in here? Okay, so for the monsters we have Godzilla, Volga, Kamacuras, and oh, okay, so it has like Kamacuras. Wait, what the hell is Volga? Oh, this one's freaky. Okay. Hang on, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys real quick. Might be Volga. I kind of think it might be, or, you know, honestly, I'm going to put the little bit of a tinfoil hat on. I'm honestly going to put a little bit of a tinfoil hat on, and I'm going to say it's probably, maybe, just maybe, now hear me out here, just maybe, it's, I want it to be Bagan. I really want it, but I don't think with the roar that we heard, I don't think it's Bagan. But we'll take a look at it, though. No, we will take a look at this video here in a little bit. But no, like, Volga looks freaky. Hang on, let me see here real quick. Also, I hope you guys liked my new, fall. My new fall background. And my new fall outfit. Because I won't be showing that again until, well, at least I won't be showing that on stream until next year. So, I hope you guys liked it. If you missed it, there are VODs of it. So, big and fluffy. Well, thank you, Lilac. I'm glad that you liked it too. Okay, let me see here. So, hang on, let me find it real quick. Yeah, because Volga looks freaky. It's a freaky little fucker. There we go. Yep, so this here is Volga. He's kind of cool though. I'm wondering if he's another space kaiju. Because I have never read this manga before. Let's see here, Volga. Oh, yep, Volga is an extraterrestrial kaiju. Okay. Huh. He's cool as shit. Oh, yeah, he's cool as shit. I love the Godzilla for this manga. Let me see. What does this Godzilla look like? What do you look like? Okay, that doesn't really say much. Let's see here. So these are, let's see, comics. Let's see, launched in Kaisei. Is that it? Oh, Godzilla escaped the dead zone. What the fuck? The hell is this? What the hell is this? This is kind of cool looking. No, that's American. Yeah, I know that. I know that. But I'm just saying, like, this is kind of cool. I have no idea what this comic series is about, but this looks cool. I keep forgetting that there's a Marvel 616 Godzilla. Yeah, because I know like when Godzilla fought the Avengers, he absolutely sirred all the Avengers. Like, he absolutely 100% fucking sirred them. Let's see here. Does it say? There's Godzillasaurus. I saw Crayon Shinchan. Okay. Check under Volga for the manga. Well, hang on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that Godzilla... It's okay. It's okay. It's not... Nothing about it really kind of stands out for me with this Godzilla. It's not bad. Like, it's not bad. It's not a bad Godzilla design. What it is that it just looks kind of like a bulkier version of the 54 Godzilla, which in of itself is not bad. Or the 90s Godzilla by looking at this one. It's a good blend of designs. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I need to see more of it. Because all it really does is that it just kind of looks like a bulkier 54 with like the Heisei proportions. And then it's got like some like little like, I guess you could say spikes or osteoderms on its forearms and its legs. And the spikes or the dorsal fins are a little bit spikier than the 54 Godzilla, but on itself, it's not bad. He's got crystals in his spines. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of unique. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know anything else about this Godzilla design, Paleo. I'm just going by off with what I see here. And from what I have seen, it looks okay. You know, it just kind of looks like a the hell? Why is there fucking gravure? Hang on. Where's the gravure? Let me move that over. There we go. Try to make sure Daddy Bezos does not fucking spank my ass. There we go. No, seriously, why was there fucking why is there gravure next to the Godzillas? Why? No, really, hang on. I'm gonna show this for a brief moment here so that way you guys can see what I'm talking about. Why is there gravure next to my kaiju? I mean, granted, I'm also not gonna sit here and complain about my you know, some titties next to my kaijus. Personally, I love me some titties next to my kaijus, but I'm just saying it's kind of funny how there is a gravure model. I don't know if that's the mangaka. I don't know if this is the mangaka right here. Yeah, I don't know if that's the mangaka, but no, it's just funny because it has like all this advertisement for the manga next to like obviously a gravure. Or gravoir, whatever it's fucking called. Spicy picture, photograph almost. Next to the manga, like, advertisement itself. So, so by looking at this, I'm wondering, so, again, I don't know, okay, so this might be another manga series, so Troubled Tribe K9. So I was thinking, like, maybe that's the two main characters, but I guess not. I'm looking at here. The one thing that I think is kind of interesting is that you have what looks like it looks like the Gotengo from Atragon / Final Wars is in here as well. No, that's another manga. Yeah, I kind of figured. Yeah, so I'm guessing the Gotengo is in here as well. So that's kind of cool. Okay. But yeah, no, I definitely want to. Yep, the Gotengo. Yeah, I kind of figured just because of it's the silhouette that gave it away. Because the Gotengo has a very, very distinct appearance. Okay, I found a cleaner image of this Godzilla. Again, it's not particularly selling me on it. Like, it looks good. It looks okay. Like I said, it's not really selling me on it. Hang on. Yeah, it's not really particularly selling me, but it does look interesting. Like, it really does look kind of interesting. Again, it just looks like either a buffed up 54 variant or just a Heisei with crystals. Now, I will say, the crystals and the dorsal spines, really cool. I like that idea. It's something that I do kind of wish that Godzilla Earth did, where they really wanted to make Godzilla Earth like the avatar of the planet, and it really didn't come off as that. What it did is that it just kind of looked like a fat Godzilla. Like, hang on. Oh, excuse me. It just kind of came off as like a fat old man Godzilla. But here, it's not bad. Again, I would need to see more of this Godzilla and more of what it can do. because right now it's not really it's not really, calling to me. Yeah, the Godzilla Earth. Now they could have done a lot, like Godzilla Planet of the Monsters, or that whole Godzilla anime Netflix series or Netflix trilogy. Really could have done something with it. Like they really could have. Like they were given the keys to like a, endless possibilities of I want to say like just a planet like completely dominated by kaiju. Like they really could have done something, but they didn't. And I don't know why. Maybe it was the showrunners that really wanted to take a little bit more of a, I guess you could say, a little too restrictive and too grounded approach to it. They could have. But again, there's so much that they really could have done with it. So things like, say, you could have had like, yes, we did. Technically three. Technically three if you want to count Servo. But see, that's what I'm saying, though, is that I think that if you really wanted to tap into a planet overrun by kaiju, what you really could have done is things like, show off like a sunset with like tons of Rodan. Not even maybe like tons, maybe like a flock of Rodan. Maybe a smaller Rodan species. Hell, like do what Singular Point did and have like different like subspecies. Maybe have like a Rodan. And then like a smaller subspecies of Rodan, showing that the world has diversified. Maybe have like a forest that has been taken over, taken by Biollante. Or hell, have like a herd of Anguirus. Just something to show that the planet was taken over by kaiju. Again, could have done something, but they really didn't. Now, the only other kaiju that we got was Servum. And if you know what Servum is, Servum was a kind of an offshoot of Godzilla. Right? So, it was kind of an offshoot of Godzilla where it was kind of like I guess you could say it was like a mini Godzilla with wings. Sorta. It was the first real kaiju it was the first real new kaiju that we got out of Toho since Final Wars. Now, before you sit there and say, well, there was other kaiju before Servum, yes, I am fully aware that there are things that there are other kaiju that were released before Servum, right? So we had things like the Mudos, like you had female Mudo, you had the male Mudo. I think Skull Island came out before then, so we had things like the Mother Longlegs. We had the Mimic Mantis, Skull Crawlers, what is the giant buffalo called? Hang on, give me a second here. I think it's called the Meyer buffalo. I think it was the giant cow. I know there's the Meyer squid, but if we're talking about like 100% homegrown Toho, then yes, then Servum would definitely be the first kaiju we had gotten since Final Wars from Toho. And yes, it is an offshoot of Godzilla Cells. Yes. Yeah, Biollante is really cool. I love her design. So much so that I actually bought the SH Monster Arts Biollante special colored version. Because at the time, when she was released, she only had like one release in the Monster Art line. And that was like back when the line first started. And good luck getting her on the aftermarket. That's all I've got to say. Well, I would say not just her, but other kaiju in the Monster Art line. Good luck getting some of those things on the aftermarket because, baby, they are expensive. And what terrifies me to no end, because I know how Monster Arts works, is that when they go in the aftermarket, a lot of their prices will quadruple. Except for things like Legendary Ghidorah. Now, granted, take this with a little bit of salt, because now we have things like Haya. Haya Toys has come out now, and they have really put a clamp on Tamashii Nation's balls. And have really, really started to twist that clamp on their testicles. But normally when it comes, so before Haya became, prominent and all that good stuff, right, so like before Haya and everything became like super prominent in the kaiju collector market, a lot of monster art figures would come out and they would be super expensive on the aftermarket. Like a good example would be Kiryu. Kiryu, aka the Millennium Mechagodzilla. Like that would have been astro-fucking-nomical. Right, that would have been astro-fucking-nomical on the aftermarket. Because Kiryu, actually, wait, hang on, let me see here real quick. Let me actually show you guys real quick. Hang on for a split second. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Anyways, apparently servum means slave. Yes, I mean, like you can say slave. Like, just rip the band-aid off and call a spade a spade. It's slave. But yes, because it comes from service or servant. Servum, servant, yeah. In fact, actually, let me see here real quick. Let me see here real quick. Let me find a good example of this here real quick. Hang on, let me find SH Monster Arts real quick for you guys. To kind of give you an idea of what I'm talking about here. Let's see here. Here's a good example. So let me see here. There we go. I'm just kind of yoinking some monster arts just willy-nilly without really on Big Bad Toy Store real quick, so that way I can kind of show you guys what I'm talking about here. Like in no particular order. Okay, so one of the ones that I wanted to show you guys that kind of got hit the most with the whole aftermarket debacle were things like Legendary Ghidorah here. So, also, hi Pingu, how you doing? Thank you for the headpats. But yeah, so things like SH Monster Arts Legendary Ghidorah here. Now, on the aftermarket, this thing would have cost you probably, like, I want to say $500. Like, this thing was not cheap. Like, this thing is not cheap on the aftermarket. Before Haya came out. So, before Haya Toys came out with their King Ghidorah. I like reptiles. I love reptiles, too. But yeah, so before Haya King Ghidorah came out, this thing on the aftermarket was... You had to pretty much, like, cough up your left toe to get one. If you missed out on it. Now... This thing also on the aftermarket, seemingly almost overnight with the first iteration of King Ghidorah, the aftermarket prices for this thing tanked, right? This thing absolutely 100% tanked. Like, we went from seeing eBay listings for like $500 almost to $1,000 down to maybe like $100 overnight. Just because of how fucking tanked this thing was. Yeah, no, like, this one's... Okay, so I have this one, and I do have the Haya. Honestly, I prefer the Haya. I prefer Haya all the fucking way. Because Haya over here can literally do their job for an absolute... Like, a crumb. An absolute crumb of what you would cost, or what you would pay for SH Monster Arts. Haya cooked on their... Oh, they did. Oh, they absolutely fucking cooked with their Ghidorah. Like, okay, so I want to show you guys. So this is the Haya Toys King Ghidorah. So right away, and granted, this is also the 2.0 variant. So this is not like, say, the original copy. I have the original copy. It's good, right? It's good, but it does have some flaws. So things like this one has far better articulation in the neck. Like, look at that. That is absolutely stunning. For you to get that almost like perfect curve, you cannot do that with the Monster Arts King Ghidorah. You just straight up cannot. And I've tried with mine. They pop off so easily. The other thing that this thing can do that the Monster Arts cannot do, outside of just having movie accurate colors, was, let me see if it, I don't know if it'll show it. I don't know it. I don't think this one shows it, but you can actually separate the wings to where he's actually crawling on the ground, which is something that the, does this one show it? You can kind of see it. You can kind of see on this one, but yes. So this one shows King Ghidorah kind of crawling on the ground. There you go. Which is something that you cannot get with the Monster Arts, because with Monster Arts, that's one static piece, baby. People have said Monster Arts doesn't give a shit. I think, honestly, I think they're done. I think when it comes to Monster Arts, I think they're done. Because, I mean, like, granted, the MonsterVerse figures produce a lot of money. But I think also right now Toho is wanting to move on from the MonsterVerse, because, well, really, what else are you gonna make out of? Outside of, you know, things like Nazuki or Warbat, Warhawk or Hellhawk, Scylla. Hang on, I'm trying to name of some of the other kaiju from Monster Arts. There's Scylla, Methuselah, Behemoth, Void Dragon, not Void Dragon. I think it's Void Dragon. Tiamat, yep, Tiamat. Like, they're done. I think that they're done. I think they are honest to God done, and they're wanting to move on to like other kaiju. This one, okay, so this one right here is a fascinating figure in the line. So this one right here is Showa era King Ghidorah. Now, what's really interesting about this figure of the Monster Arts line, not only because it took so long for them to make it, but at the same time, we have gotten this figure in the past. Just not officially. So what I mean by that is that, so, I want to say like right around 2019, 2020, I want to say, 2021 maybe. Now, if you went on things like AliExpress or Temu, you would find like listings, because they're obviously knockoffs. But you would find listings for like, say, a Monster Arts King Ghidorah for like $50, which is unheard of. And what you would get is obviously a knockoff, right? You kind of know what you were getting. However, what people saw and what people were showing off was that it wasn't a knockoff. It was something different. That being this. The Showa era King Ghidorah. Now, we don't know if they just stole the mold from Tamashii Nations and just knocked it, or they took a not High Toys, but a Monster Arts Heisei era King Ghidorah and just slapped the Showa era heads. Again, we don't know. And that particular King Ghidorah actually sold out like fucking hotcakes. Like, everybody had to have that King Ghidorah. And as fast as it went out of stock, like just with a snap of your fingers. It just went out of stock. And you could not find it. Or it was very, 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 very hard to find. Especially like on the aftermarket now. It's like trying to hunt down a Supernova ZA Zoid model. It's kind of you can't really find it. I'm wondering if it's just because of like Toho / like Tamashii Nations has been like cracking down on knockoffs, or they just didn't make them anymore. I don't know. But yeah, now we actually have an official SH Monster Arts King Ghidorah. I'm wondering how well this is going to sell. I'm wondering how long this is actually going to sell. Just because of just about all the collectors who have it have the knockoff, and it's good. Apparently the knockoff quality of this Ghidorah is really damn good. So I'm wondering how well is this going to sell? Especially since, like, if I look at the price here, we're looking at almost $300 for this particular King Ghidorah. So I'm really curious to see, like, how well this is going to sell. Just saying. Okay. So, let me see here real quick. Let me see here. So, I'm calling it, if they are going to release an original design color as a premium. Oh, they absolutely will. They absolutely will. And knowing their track record, it's also going to be completely marred with QC issues. Like a lot of modern monster arts. Now, granted, there have been some outliners. Apparently, their Anguirus is really, 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 really good. Which is like, holy shit, it took you this fucking long to make an Anguirus. Like, seriously, it took you this long to have an SH Monster Arts Anguirus. That's some cock of bullshit. Let me see here real quick. Oh, hang on. Hang on for a split second here. Let me ban this bot. Hang on for a split second here. Hang on, give me a second here, guys. We got a bot to ban here. Yeah, we still haven't gotten a Showa era Rodan, and I'm really kind of surprised that we really haven't. I honestly, yeah, into the Shadow Realm with you, bot. Let me see here. Let's see here, unban. Okay, sorry, I've already done that. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, no, we still haven't gotten a Showa era Rodan, and that's kind of sad. But at the same time, with how Hiya Toys has been going with their track record, I'm sure we'll probably get something here soon. I'm just gonna say it. Or King Caesar. I would love a King Caesar because it's a kaiju that's it's a very special kaiju to me, because King Caesar is also the kaiju, is also like the guardian of kaiju where I was born. So I was born in Okinawa, and so Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla is a very, very special movie to me because it was filmed and the whole plot takes place in a place where I was born. So King Caesar will always, like, King Caesar, I think, is probably in my top 10 favorite kaiju, but it's also kind of, I would kind of also say, like, it's not really on a list because it is a very special kaiju for me. Titanosaurus. Oh, absolutely. No, like, absolutely. Like, Titanosaurus, if they were to ever make a Monster Arts or hell, a Hiya Toys of Titanosaurus, yeah, no, it would sell out pretty fucking well. So, another thing that I saw that I kind of want to show you guys. King Caesar is pretty cool. Yeah, I love King Caesar. So, one other thing I really wanted to show you guys, right? So, this dropped. When did this drop? So, this dropped last week. So what I'm about to show you guys is that this is the Bible, right? This is the Bible of the Transformers Align continuity that was dropped. So, what I mean by the Align continuity of Transformers, I mean things like, say, Transformers Prime and the War and / Fall of Cybertron video games. As well as things like GoBots Rescue and 2015 Transformers RID. Life fucking sucks. No, I'm sorry, not GoBots. Rescue Bots. Thoughts on Fire Rodan? Oh, I love Fire Rodan. I had the monster arts of Fire Rodan like a long time ago. Love it. All right, so this one right here is basically like the overall like kind of like telling you about how the lore is going to work, right? So this kind of like tells you what the setting is like. So we kind of know, you know, the history of Transformers. Basically, the planet is Primus, who is the god of Transformers. We have Unicron, which is Transformers Satan. Although it is weird though, because in the aligned continuity, Unicron here became the planet Earth. And I will be fucking for real. I hated that idea in Transformers Prime. Absolutely fucking hated it. And then like this is basically the whole history of like Cybertron itself and the Transformers continuity. In like the whole aligned continuity. So this is what Optimus Prime was originally going to look like in Transformers Prime. And I'm gonna be real, not a fan. Not a fan of this design. Like, see, isn't Unicron supposed to be much larger than Earth? Yes. So in the original continuity, he's not the moon of Cybertron, but he does transform into a moon. / his own like planet, like his brother. But yeah, so this right here, I don't know how I feel about it. Like, it's not the best. I'm kind of glad that they went with the direction that they did for the show, because it looks kind of boring and it looks too muscular. I really like the slim but muscular proportions of Prime. Like, see, polarity implications. Prime is so okay. So right here, right out the gate, he looks way down. He does. He really does. And then like here we have like he's the embodiment of Prima, which is something I think we all kind of figured out from the novels and everything. And this is kind of like tell you about like Bumblebee. Oh sweet Jesus! That looked ugly. Holy Christ, that looks hideous. That looks like an absolutely horrible amalgamation of his G1 self and the movie self. Oh. No, it's not that it looks too skinny. It just looks weird. It looks really, really weird. I don't know how to describe it. I think maybe it's things like the chest having this weird open belly button camera looking monstrosity. I wouldn't even say it's too robotic paleo because they are robots. I think it's more of like they wanted to make a movie Bumblebee, but also make it anorexic as shit. So here we see the Autobots. I guess they're trying to rebuild on Cybertron because here we see, I think that's Grappler. I want to say that's Grappler. And then like, I'm going to say maybe that's Sideswipe, I want to say. And then here we have like Windblade, which is funny because like, so I'm guessing Windblade was, I guess she was originally supposed to be in the show. I'm so confused on that. Or she was supposed to be a part of the aligned continuity, which I think she later did. And I kind of wanted to see her in Prime. Which, also, I'm not going to lie, I am kind of glad that they stopped shoving Windblade down your fucking gullet. Because so like the more and more like they try to like shove her down your face and say like you have to accept her, she kind of came off more as very Mary Sue-ish. I guess you could say like she kind of came off as very self-insert / Mary Sue-ish. And I'm so glad that they laid off and just let RC and Alita 1 kind of take control a little bit. And then we get Strong Arm, which I like Strong Arm. It's nice that we actually have like a female Autobot that actually turns into a muscle car. Well, not even a muscle car, more of like just like a heavy duty like muscle vehicle. Let's see here, Primal. So we were originally gonna get an Optimus Primal? Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. Okay, I'm interested because I love Beast Wars. Okay, so that would have been Cheetor. So that actually would have been Cheetor. Okay. So we actually would have also gotten Drift. Oh, I don't see. See, I don't like this. Wait. Let me see here. So Hound. So wait, hold up. This is the Align continuity, correct? So hang on, let me see here real quick. Let's see here. So back when the Align continuity was being conceptualized, Hasbro created internal productions of binary revelations, the guide for the overall franchise with an overarching elements with the 13 primes. While portions of the BOR were indeed used for Transformers Prime, High Moon Snooze, and other aligned projects. Behind the scenes, blah, 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 blah. Though pieces have been released over the years, it's never been full until now. Makes content material from Beast Wars and the live-action movies. Okay. So I am guessing that these were supposed to be in like the Align continuity, which I'm kind of glad that they weren't. Now, okay, so this one right here, we kind of got robbed, right? So we kind of got robbed here with Ironhide. So Ironhide was originally supposed to be in the show, right? So Ironhide was originally supposed to be in the show. Now, the problem with Ironhide was that they decided to swap him out for Bulkhead. The reason being is because when Transformers Prime came out, Dark of the Moon was released. And in Dark of the Moon, spoilers for that movie, Ironhide dies. Right, so Ironhide dies in Dark of the Moon. And they didn't want to confuse children. So they didn't want to confuse children as to why they just saw Ironhide get turned to dust. But yet he's alive and well in the in Transformers Prime. Not knowing that they have totally separate continuities. So that's bullshit. But also at the same time, I also really love Bulkhead. So I can't complain. Also something that's interesting is that we would have gotten Jazz. Which I think they would have gotten him. Well, we got him anyways in they're underestimating kids. No, exactly. No, they really are. No, they really, really are. And I absolutely hate that when like corporations think that kids are fucking stupid and they can't tell the difference between like a show has its own separate continuity and the movie has its own separate continuity. Because like even as a child, I kind of knew the difference between like the different types of Transformers were in different types of shows. No, it's fucking stupid. But here we have kids know. No, they do. But this is also Hasbro that we're talking about. So yeah, we would have gotten Jazz anyways in 2015 Robots in Disguise. So this would have been Ratchet. And I'm really happy with what we got in Prime. I'm really, really happy with what we have in Prime over whatever this is. I'm not digging it. I'm really not digging this. So this one's interesting. So this was supposed to be Prowl. And So it says here, so originally he was going to be, so by the looks of this is that this would have been like just a redo of his animated character. He screams asshole. So it sounds like it, but it really, so when I'm looking at the personality, it says competent, loyal, patient, logical, standoffish, uptight, and disciplined. So it really sounds like it was a rehash of his Transformers animated self with maybe like a sprinkle of IDW. And just looking at his design alone, he does look a lot like animated Prowl got smashed together with G1 Prowl, because he does have like the whole head design, what looks kind of like combi sticks, kind of like the original like animated Prowl, the glasses, the visor glasses designed like Prowl. Like this would have been like animated Prowl. Oh, we would have actually had a Grimlock. Like this would have been Grimlock. And Shore High. Well, hi Witchy, how you doing? Welcome in. But yeah, so this would have been Grimlock in the Align continuity, and I like what we got in the final piece. No, honestly, we weren't cheated. Because we've gotten the Fall of Cybertron Grimlock, and that is a banger design, okay? That was an absolute banger. However, if you want to look at this as like its own separate entity, yes, we got cheated. We absolutely did, because what we got in 2015 was not Grimlock. But yeah, no, I like what we got with High Moon Studios. So it says, personality strong, thick-headed, short, shoot first, unbothered by casualties, intelligent but not wise, pompous. Oh, okay. So what this is that it's kind of like, so with this, so from what it's sounding like, is that this is kind of like a transitional period for the character for Grimlock, because usually when it came to Grimlock, if you didn't read the comics, Grimlock in the cartoons always was a dumbass, right? He was a complete dumbass, smart as a rock. But after, I want to say after the late 2000s, we started to see a bit of a transitional of his character from this dumbass caveman into an actual intelligent character. So we're kind of starting to see that here. But yeah, intelligent but not wise. So he's just kind of average and pompous, which is something that has always been a thing with Grimlock, but more so with like later versions of Grimlock. So we're kind of seeing a little bit of a transitional period. But I kind of like this design, but I'm happy with what we have. Oh, this would have been... Okay, so we really got cheated with Sideswipe here. We got cheated with Sideswipe. So, this particular... I love this Sideswipe. I absolutely love this. I love that it's a good combination of the Transformers Prime art style with the Movieverse design. Because I will say this. The Movieverse Sideswipe, love it. Absolutely adore it. So yeah, no, this is really cool. So egotistical, vain, rash, humorous. I almost read that as jackass. Jockish, revels in combat, proud, dedicated, and lighthearted. Okay, so we have like a little bit of a mixture of like the 2015 RID mixed with the movie Sideswipe. Please say there is a banger hot rod. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah, Grimlock is great. Grimlock is great. I happen to have a vast collection of Grimlock. I do have a vast collection of Grimlock. One's in the chat if you want to see the collection. One's in the chat if you want to see the Grimlock collection. So this is Jetfire. Okay. Not a fan. Okay, so what I would have liked to see with this one. Oh, so so this is an interesting one. So it says he's a sage. He's a sage, which is really interesting because that feels like that's more of like the movie, like a movie Jetfire thing rather than, Jetfire. I don't like this one mainly just because like you have this big giant chunk of like airplane kibble where you could probably relegate that to like maybe like flip them around and have them swoosh up instead of just having them rest on the pylons there. I mean, like, it looks fine. It's just the back assembly is just throwing me off. Okay, so here's Bulkhead. Okay, so Bulkhead here. So Bulkhead here is interesting because so this one, the vehicle mode is straight up the just straight up animated Bulkhead. And then once we get to robot mode, then we kind of see a little bit of Prime Bulkhead with animated Bulkhead. And so personality is clumsy, gentle, heart of gold, gruff, curious, artistic, and unswervingly loyal. Which, okay, so it's basically just animated Bulkhead. Because if you've never seen animated, Bulkhead is pretty much like one of the breakout characters from the show. Along with, say, Prowl and Lugnut. But yeah, so this Bulkhead is pretty much just animated Bulkhead. Just in the Prime art style. And I don't know which one I honestly would like more. Either this one or what we got. I mean, like, either way, I would have been fine because I really love Bulkhead as a character. So here we have... so here we would have gotten Crosshairs. And... yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. If this is what we would have gotten, then I'm good. So Fix It. So, okay, so this is also 2015 RID. Which we already kind of know about. And yeah, not a fan. And we don't really get to see what Heatwave would have looked like. So from the sounds of it is that this would have been either the Rescue Bot variant or just G1 Heatwave. Let's see here. So the aerial boss is really interesting because we would have actually gotten combiners in the Align continuity outside of the video games, because the only combiner I know of in the video games was Bruticus. So here we would have gotten Superion, which is really interesting. Superion is influenced by more by his component transformers than his polarity. He does exhibit the foresight thirst for victory. Unique to Megatronus. Okay. So Defensor. Again, we would have gotten a lot of these combiners. Then another one would have been Fortress Maximus, which is really interesting. I like that. Archetype. Innocent. See, composed, dedicated, intense, outwardly dignified, inwardly wayward. Okay, so he actually would have been a cool character. The Wreckers. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's your Hot Rod. But it looks like this is just G1 Hot Rod. So I guess these are just like placeholders. So yeah, so these are basically just almost like placeholders for what we would have gotten. Because we know we had an RC. Like, we had an RC in the Align continuity in Transformers Prime. So again, I'm guessing these are just placeholders. So we would have gotten a Mirage. So that's interesting. We would have got more Dinobots. So there's Swoop. Sludge, Snarl, which we would have gotten in the Fall of Cybertron video games. Wheeljack, which is also very interesting. Ultra Magnus, which again we gotten both of those in the cartoon anyways, so it's not anywhere, not anything special. Okay, so we're gonna take a short commercial break, and then when we get back, we'll talk more about this. So we'll be right back, everybody. Alrighty, guys. Alrighty, chat. You guys ready to go back and look at more of this Align Continuity Bible? Okay. So here we would have gotten like... So we would have kind of got like pretty much all of the wreckers, actually. We would have gotten Springer, which honestly, I would have loved to see like a Transformers Prime / Align Continuity Springer, because I don't think we actually have triple changers in the Align Continuity. We also would have gotten Brawl, or not Brawl, no, Brawn. We would have eventually gotten a Cliff Jumper, but he was killed off in the first episode of Transformers Prime just because they literally couldn't afford to keep Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson on. So they said, fuck it, just kill him. So we also would have gotten Blur, which is interesting. Now, this one is really, really interesting. So we actually would have gotten Omega Supreme. Now we do get Omega in the video game. Right, so we actually got Omega Supreme in what is it? War for Cybertron. So it's interesting to see him as like what he would have looked like in Transformers Prime. And once again, we kind of got gypped because a lot of these designs are really, really cool, and I'm so sad we never got to see these. So we would have gotten Sentinel Prime, which is really interesting. And it looks like he's kind of back to his douchey self, which is just ruler. So stubborn, resolute, dignified, proud, intelligent, sometimes crotchety. So this would have actually just been a older Sentinel Prime, which, if you don't know, so Sentinel Prime got his prominence in like Transformers Animated as like a crux to Optimus Prime in the show. And Sentinel came off more as like Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. Kind of. If he was also, cross between him and the Crimson Chin. So here, we would have actually gotten a significantly older Sentinel. So these are all the Decepticons. So Megatron, that looks disgustingly amazing. Jesus fucking Christ. Although I will say though is that I feel like that's a little bit much. As much as like I love this design, it's really good, but it's a little much for Megatron. I feel like maybe if that was like Megatronus, yes, absolutely. But as Megatron, oh yeah, no, I don't know about that one. But it does look really, really fucking good. I honestly really like what we got in the show. Like, honestly, I'm really happy with what we got in the show. This, I don't know, like I said, I don't know, it's a bit much. So, here we have, like, more of, I can see it as an upgrade. No, I can too. No, I can honestly too. Like, say, yeah, to match Jet Optimus from like Beast Hunters. But I guess this was more for like the video game. It's an avatar from Megatronus, and his heroic and powerful nature shows him clearly as a Megatronian. Okay. Starscream. Okay, let's see what we got with Starscream. I don't like his face. I don't like his face. His face looks way too old. He literally has a mustache and a beard. That is something I would never expect I would see on Starscream. That's so weird. No, I got you, Ranma. This is just more of like the Align continuity. So like the video games, the movie, or Transformers Prime, etc., etc. Oh yeah, no, it's imposing. But again, it's Starscream with a fucking beard. Like, that is straight up like a beard and mustache. All he's needing now is just some aviator goggles and he's fucking golden. Now, the jet mode's interesting because it looks like it's a mixture of his G1 counterpart, of his G1 self and the movie. Like, that's very much like an F-22 Raptor. German Starscream. No, I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't say like he's the German like variant of that. No, he actually has like a full-blown mustache. But here it does look like it's a mixture of a Super Hornet and not a Super Hornet. I think it's the Super Hornet. F-15. It's not F-15. I can't remember. But basically his G1 jet and the F-22 Raptor, which looks really cool. Oh, we would have gotten fucking Lugnut. Oh my god, we were actually robbed of Lugnut. You think Starscream is a girl? Honestly, I can see that. Especially with a lot of how he was portrayed. Like, yeah, no, I can kind of see that. Looks like the design before the Raptor. I can see that too, yeah. It's here. So here it says his archetype is hero. So Lugnut was one of Megatron's first devotees. The Flyers' influence, brute force later helped convert Decepticons who were not quite sure to side with. He's now Megatron's most trusted captain, and will do anything to. Okay, so he would have been just like a carryover of like animated Lugnut. This is not the smartest bulb. True believer, a follower. Yeah, that's Lugnut. Holy shit, we would have gotten Inferno! Fire Ant. Okay. Obedient, committed warrior spirit, slightly on it. So this would have been just straight up just Beast Wars Inferno. Like, that's really fucking cool. That's really cool. Oh, yeah, no, we were robbed. Like, looking at this Bible here, oh, we were robbed. Was that Barricade? Okay, yeah, no, this is really cool too. The only thing is that I would like to see them like shrink that neck down. If they would have just shrunken that neck down a little bit, this would have been perfect. This would have been a perfect marriage of Prime's design and the movie design. Yeah, that neck is weird. Like, it's so bizarre. But yeah, no, we were kind of robbed of this. It is too much lockdown neck. Yeah, which makes me wonder. This would have been Soundwave. Oh shit. Honestly though, I like what we had in the show. I like the idea of Soundwave in the show. A lot more so than what we got in here in this book. But that is a really, really cool design. And honestly, the colors kind of give off more Sound Blaster than Sound Wave. Hi, Daylight. How you doing? Wait, are you still streaming? Are you still streaming? Hang on, let me give you a shout out real quick. Let me give this smelly rodent a shout out. Hang on, let me see here. No, haha. Okay. No, I'm just wondering because it's like if you're streaming while I'm streaming, I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna fucking get you. Hang on, let me see here. But how was the rest of your stream? Did you catch any Pokemon? There you go. Go follow Daylight, everyone. She's legitimately like one of my best friends in the entire world. I fucking love this rodent. We're just talking about Transformers. Because this entire Bible dropped. So, oh shit, we actually would have gotten fucking Ratbat. Okay. So, let's see here. I beat the barbecue Pokemon. Wait, hold up. The barbecue Pokemon? Wait, the barbecue Pokemon, what? Not his name, but he was an Elden Ring boss Pokemon? Are you talking about Barbacle? Are you fucking talking about Barbacle? But yeah, this is cool. We actually would have got. Okay, so we also would have gotten Ravage. Holy shit, we were robbed. So, chat, we were robbed. We were robbed so badly. Like, this is unfair. Yes. Wait, did it give you that? Did it give you a bit of a struggle? So, stealthy, fervent, animal mindset, completely open, risk taker. Okay, so this would have been like a Ravage where it had the mindset of an animal. Okay, so this one here. So by looking at the personality, so this says business like professional, efficient, cold-blooded. So this would have been like Ratbat when where he doesn't have the mindset of an animal. It's a 2-hour struggle. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Let me see your Barbacle. What type is Barbacle? What type is Barbacoa? Let's see here. Barbacle, not Barbie. Let's see. Barbaracle. Let's see here. Let's see here. Barbacle. So this thing is rock and water. Wait, are you telling me that this thing gave you... Wait. I remember I was playing... Yeah, I know. I get that. I get that. But, like, you're telling me that you didn't have a grass... Wait, hang on. Let me see here real quick. You're telling me you didn't have a grass type, an electric type, a fighting type, or a ground type. Granted, I also have never played this game before. I have never played this game before, so I did, but not leveled up. Why did you level up your Pokemon before you went and tower dived into a boss? Why didn't you? Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Give me a minute here. Give me a minute here. Wait, let me see if you'll pick up. Wait, let me see if you'll pick up. Because, like, I have questions. There she is.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, were you in the middle of something?
I'm currently eating, but sure, what's
Oh my god, I'm so sorry!
No, it's okay. What's going on?
I was about to ask, Daylight, how come you didn't have an electric type, a ground type, or hang on, let me just read the weaknesses here.
I was Eevee farming and they told me I couldn't get this other Eevee until I continued the story, so I was trying to continue the story.
Are you trying to farm for the evolutions?
Yeah.
But you're telling do you only have evolutions in your party?
No.
What's in your party? What's in your party?
Hang on.
If you have one of these things that it's weak against, I'm gonna lose my shit.
No. I was only, well, okay, so with the thing about the guy, right?
Uh-huh.
Is you had to have mega evolutions to fight him.
Okay.
So the mega evolutions I had, oh god, I don't remember their names. Oh no. Well, I have a water type named Fergalicious.
Is that a Feraligatr?
Yes. And then I have my Absol, which is a dark type, called Duchess.
Okay.
But I didn't use Lucario, my Shiny Ghastly, my Umbreon, or my Leafeon.
You do know. Let me repeat what its weaknesses are. Grass, electric, fighting, and ground. You said you have a Lucario, right?
Yes, I have a Lucario, but he's level 22, and the Mega Evolution that I was fighting was a level 52.
Why did you do? Why? Why did you go after something that is like 3 times your level size?
Because I needed to finish the story, and the 2 Mega Evolutions that I have are at the above level than the Pokemon.
So it was a level 52 Barbacle.
Yes. And I
And
call him Barbecue.
what levels were your Pokemon?
My Absol was the 56, and
Okay.
then my Fergalicious is 52. So I was fighting at level, except for the ones that needed the weaknesses were not at level.
What does your Feraligatr know?
I don't know. I just turned on my Switch. I don't know.
Did you manage to kick its ass?
After 2 hours, but yes.
Okay, that's all that matters. Yeah, time to power level. Yeah, no, exactly.
I didn't end stream until I beat him, so
Well, I'm proud of you for kicking its ass.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna let you go back to eat. I'm so sorry that I called you while you were eating.
It's okay, it's okay. I'm just eating.
Because, like, I was about to just chew you out, be like, you're telling me you didn't have anything that it was super effective against.
I did, but it was not leveled enough to where it would literally die within 2 minutes.
And why did you tower dive at an opponent like that?
Because I needed to do that in order to get through to the story, to get to the rest of the story.
You know you could just grind, right?
But that's too much work, and I'm already doing that with the EVs.
You know. Yeah, no, ma'am. There is this thing called grinding and training.
No.
Yes. there is this thing
No.
called training.
No.
You know, you could just walk up to any stranger out on the street and go like, hey, let me kick your ass for $5 while I level up my fucking Lucario.
You can't do that. You can't do that. You only can do that during the battle arenas at nighttime. So you have to sit down on the bench, tell it to go to nighttime, then you gotta do that. But I also in the mornings have to go grab the Eevee because I have to make sure it's nice, bright, and sunny outside in order to get the Eevee, because I can't get the Eevee until I finish the rest of the story.
And you trying to get
the
fucking
wild
Umbreon and
area
Espeon?
19. I already have Umbreon and Espeon.
Which evolutions are you trying to get now? Fucking Sylveon?
All of them.
Okay, so what evolutions do you have right now?
I have Umbreon, Flareon,
Mm-hmm.
Sylveon, Glaceon,
Okay.
but I think I still have to get Espeon. Espeon's one I still have to get. That's one I was just trying to get. Because you can only get them by friendship leveling them during the daytime.
Yeah.
It's the only time you can get an Espeon.
That was always like an annoying thing whenever I was a kid.
And then I have Vaporeon and Jolteon left. Yeah.
Okay, so you know you actually got like my favorite evolution,
Mm-hmm.
which is
Mine's Umbreon.
mine's Sylveon. I like how pretty it looks.
Oh, I also have Leafeon.
That one's okay. Yeah, that one's
That's
okay.
fair. That's fair.
Which I hear Leafeon's just not that good.
Yeah, like aesthetic wise, Leafeon is cute, but I don't think I would ever put Leafeon into a battle. I'm gonna be so for real.
I'm gonna be real, I wouldn't either. I'm just beyond mad that they fucked up my favorite Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Alligator.
Oh, yeah. Fergalicious.
I'm like, you know, you could have done something really cool with Feraligatr And you fucked it up. You fucked it up so badly. You know what it looks like when it mega evolves? It looks like it has a toilet seat on its head.
It does.
Someone had to say it. Someone had to say it. It looks like it's wearing the fucking toilet.
It really does.
Also, Paleo, I agree. I agree with that statement. Fuck, they messed up Mega Baxcalibur.
That sounds like it would be a, oh my gosh. I can't even think of the word I was gonna say.
Pseudo-legendary?
No, no, my brain, it just stopped. It just stopped functioning.
Oh, I get that. No, it's been a long day for me, too.
Yeah, I literally woke up, started stream, and then, streamed for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, I know. I was there. I was insulting you all the way through.
Yeah.
It's amazing that I'm not banned yet.
Yeah?
I have a feeling you're gonna do that now.
What are you talking about?
I swear to God, if I pop over on your fucking channel and it says I have been banned, you fucking banned me, didn't you?
No, not yet. But I can ban you from chatting though.
Not yet. Oh, excuse me, not yet. Hang on, I gotta go over here and
Not
check.
yet.
Not yet. Oh, would you look at that? I'm still in chat. I can still type in your chat.
Yeah, you wanna know what's really funny?
What?
Now that you've said that, and now that I know you're actively over there, I'm just gonna do it.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, I'm good, thanks. I'm
Wait.
good, thanks.
Wait, hold on. But I gotta see here now. I'm gonna refresh. I'm gonna refresh it now. Wait. Nah, I was like, hang on, I want to type something real quick in your chat. I want to type something in your chat, but I'm like, nah, I don't know if I want to risk it. Also, no, I agree. No Godzilla references for Baxcalibur, and I'm so fucking pissed. Do you know who Baxcalibur is?
Mm-mm.
Okay, I want to paint it to you. Basically, it's a Spinosaurus Pokemon that is a giant Godzilla reference.
Huh.
It has like one giant like sword blade for like a dorsal plate,
Oh.
and it's a pseudo legendary. You want to know what they did?
What?
They just said, oh, well, its dorsal plate looks like a giant sword blade. So let's just make it look like it got skewered by a giant sword. So
That's kind of funny.
So they just kind of add like a little bit of a spike on its belly to make it look like a sword handle. And it just looks like it was just impaled by a giant claymore. And I hate it so much. It's like, you fucked up big time. It's like, I can't forgive you for this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I wanted to call you and bother you, and now I feel bad because you're eating. What do you mean,
I mean, have you seen me in VCs? I will eat whenever I feel like it.
I know, you've come into several of my VCs where you've done that. Also, I'm fucking dying over here. Because I started my... Because, did I ever tell you that I'm starting my diet?
No.
Yeah, so I'm starting my diet where I have to drop at least 11 pounds for the military. And
Oh, okay.
so I have done a 0 sugar and low carb diet. And holy shit, I hate it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I've been banging my head on my desk like, I want sugar, I want sugar, I want bread. Give me some fucking
That's
bread.
why Oh, wait. no, we did because I
Yeah.
recommended the Gamer Subs Zero Sugar
Yeah,
stuff.
you literally turned the whole fucking DMs into like one giant advertisement.
I mean, did you at least take the bait for the advertisement?
Yes! I bought a
My job
can!
here is done.
Say what?
My job here is done.
You know what, just for that, I'm gonna buy a... You know what, just for... Wait, hang on. I want to see here. How much is a whole case?
$33 before tax.
That's like weirdly...
That comes with...
That's like...
That comes with, I think, 3 to 4 cans of each flavor.
Just for one pack?
Just for the $32 pack, yeah.
I like how, like... it's funny because, like, I was showing a couple of my friends, I'm like, this fucking rodent turned our DMs into a goddamn sales pitch.
I mean, it worked, though.
Oh, it did. No, like, I showed that to Celine, and she's just like, bruh. Seriously, she's just like, bruh. I'm like, I fucking love this. I fucking love this rodent, but I also hate her at the same time. Like, yeah, and you're just like,
well, you were just like, I'm going crazy. I don't have these things. And I'm like, well, here's this thing. The fact that it's Gamer Subs means literally nothing, but I'm gonna be funny about it.
I'm gonna be funny, and it's just like, should I also use code musical at checkout for 10% off? You're like, see, this...
Hey, you said it, not me.
Oh, I know. Wait, hold up. Wait, are you fucking serious? So, okay, so apparently, I can't order more than one of these single cans.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, okay, so I'm sitting here going like, okay, I can order the premium single can blind box, which in theory, it's like, what, $15?
Yeah, I would say so in theory.
Yeah, and like, because like, I got charged like, what, $5 with your discount?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm sitting here like, okay, okay, so I'm just gonna buy that, and it's like, oh, sorry, sir, you can only buy one can per person.
Yeah.
It's like, I will slaughter you. I will fucking slaughter you and make it and make Charlie, you know, the fall guy here.
Gosh. What's really funny is I'm seriously sitting here like trying to buy the case right now.
Honestly though,
let me
what
add it to my cart.
I was
There we
gonna
go.
say, what the hell is cheaper? Are the cans cheaper, or is the actual like tubs cheaper?
I would say if you're wanting, I would say if you're wanting like something accessible, something to take with you on the go, stuff like that, the cans would probably be your better option.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I actually just take my waifu cups to work with me.
You know what? That's fair. Unfortunately, I have bosses that are like hella Christian. So if I were to do that, I would get in trouble.
You know, the funny
So
thing...
I got recently the Sea Dog VA Pixel Cup that's on the
Yeah.
way, the pre-order. So I can at least take that one to work.
See, for me, it's like all of mine are like the Gooter cups, so I can't really show people. Because like on my desk alone, I have the what is it? The Silver Veil Anniversary Cup.
Yeah.
And then I'm not gonna lie, I was also like looking at what was it, like Seiko's cup, and I'm like, you know, nah. Because if I go out on military duty and see that, it's like, Sarge, what is that? It's like, it's culture. It's culture, specialist. It's fucking culture. It's anime titties. But you know what? But you know what? I don't give a shit, man. No, like, honestly, I'm thinking about actually just getting the, what'd you fucking call it? The Plowed and Proud, like, energy free supplement.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Yeah, yeah, with the cans, I always recommend Goof Juice, Brand Risk, and Good by Smitty.
Okay, I've tried.
I
No,
just can't behind Guacamole Gamer Fart. I can't.
I don't think I've tried Guacamole Gamer Fart.
I have been so hesitant about it because of the name of it. Like
Wait.
for me, my body just like has a reaction where they're just like, nope.
Also, one thing I also learned is that apparently you can't check out the supplements if you have like the single can in your cart.
Yeah.
That's so weird. But like, have you tried the Plowed and Proud?
I have not yet.
Oh, it's so good. It's cran apple.
Ooh. Yeah, no, Moist Criticals is a strawberry kiwi. It reminds me of like strawberry kiwi Kool-Aid.
Yeah, I was actually trying that. I personally really
Very
love it.
yummy.
Funny enough is that I'm actually going to be living roughly around the same area as Moist Critical.
Oh heck yeah.
Yeah. So because I think he's mentioned it before, but like he does live in the Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
Now I'm not gonna sit there and dox myself live on like what part of the Tampa Bay area, but no, like that's where I'll be moving back to. Thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Which is funny because like Kira P was on here and she was like, "Oh my God, are you doxing yourself?" I'm literally open about where I fucking live.
Yeah.
Like I don't give a shit. Now, granted, I'm not gonna say what town, but also I'm just gonna say Tampa because Tampa is huge.
Mm-hmm.
And during my subathon, like, or not subathon, streamathon, she was having a breakdown. She's like, "Oh my God, stop!" I'm like, what are you talking about? I always say like what part of Florida I used to fucking live in. Like it's not a secret. Also, Teehee, I used your code.
Thanks.
Yeah, be
So
fucking.
my ad
fucking
promotion
grateful.
in the chat worked.
Say what?
It worked.
Yeah. Are you proud of yourself?
I am.
You
I
fuck.
am.
You know, just for that, I'm gonna cancel that order.
You wouldn't dare.
No, because I actually fucking love this, and I love supporting my friends.
Aww, chat, clip that so I have blackmail.
You do that, and I will slaughter you.
What? I mean, what?
Your tree is
That's
in my
crazy.
paddock. I can easily knock it down.
Yeah.
I can easily knock that down.
Yeah.
I can have Damien come in with a fucking chainsaw by Tuesday and tell him, "Get this out of here." I can do that. I have people on speed dial. I know top men.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know top men. I hate that I'm
That's
old
because
because
you're
that's an old
a
movie reference. Like that is a Indiana Jones reference.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of Indiana Jones?
I have heard of it, but I've never watched it.
Wait, are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I watched one movie and I was like, it was like during Thanksgiving, so I was like honk shoeing most of the time.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, because wait, what movie did you watch?
I don't remember. He was in a tomb of some kind.
If you fucking say, wait, did it have aliens in it?
I don't know.
I was gonna say if it involved aliens, I'm gonna throw you like off the nearest
I don't
cliff.
think it did.
Okay, good, because that one's not very good. Neither is the new one that came out.
Mm,
The Dial of Destiny.
yeah, no, it does not ring a bell.
Okay, good. Chat, Dalek's good now. She's allowed to live.
She's allowed to live.
She is allowed to live. Because I was also chatting about Transformers too. She's just like, I don't know if I was like, oh, look at the time.
My brain is just Blah right now. I'm gonna be so for real.
No, you're fine.
I've been streaming, I've been messaging artists all day, I've been yapping about love and deep space all day.
Yeah, you have.
What a life to live.
Yeah, I know. And then chat tomorrow morning, she's gonna be like, Graro, look what I got for fucking Silas.
Yeah.
Look at this.
I already gave my chat an ultimatum. If they bought the $500 Silas figure off of my throne
Hold on.
by the end of the year, then every Wednesday, all of 2026, I will play Valorant.
Hold up here. Hold up. Chat, we're making a detour. Chat, we're making a detour.
We're making a detour? What do you mean?
We're making a detour. I gotta see this. Dr. Jones, I presume? I love that. I love that, Paleo. It makes me happy.
No, I don't think you understand. The total price for this figure is $625. If somehow my chat manages to get that by the end of the year, I will literally play Valorant every Wednesday.
Wait, do you not like Valorant?
No.
I've never played it.
I legitimately, like, I will never go out of my way to play Valorant. I'm gonna be so honest.
Is it like I almost said Ape Sex. Is it like Ape Sex Legends?
Yes.
It's
In
like
a sense, yes.
It's like Ape Sex Legends. Like, is it really like is it like a weird combination? Is it the weird butt baby of like Apex Legend players and League of Legends players in terms of toxicity?
Like, in the terms of toxicity, okay, we're talking like these. There's a lot of e-daters.
I'm sorry?
Valorant is made for e-daters. That is the best description I can give you.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did you just say?
Valorant,
Uh-huh.
the game,
Uh-huh.
is made for e-daters.
Is that like a rampant problem?
Yes, because Sage is a healer.
Okay.
Which is why in every single game, you'll probably hear, hey, can you be my pocket Sage? It's a hookup shooter game, exactly.
What? Oh, hold up. It's a hookup shooter. It's a hookup shooter game?
Like you know the uwu girl? Like the uwu? Like
Ye-
that's where it originated from. Valorant.
What the fuck?
Because Valorant, like when you're picking your characters,
Uh-huh.
it has open logs, like open chat logs. And people would use that to find their pocket Sage, find their e-girlfriend, find their uwu Discord princess. That's where it started.
The fuck? Hi.
That is where it all started.
Hi, Dubs. Dalek is giving me a crash course about Valorant and how it's meant for like e-daters.
It's literally meant for e-daters, because you know who still plays it and keeps the game alive? E-daters.
I thought it was just sweaty gamers.
No, that's League of Legends.
That is true. I've actually been wanting to play League of Legends again.
You'll be saying that for maybe an hour.
No, because like a lot of my friends that I see that play it, they're like, I tell them because I'm like, I want to play League of Legends again just because it's like, oh, a lot of my friends play this. I want to give this a try so that way we have something to talk about. And everyone's just like, don't play it.
Literally.
And I'm just like, why the fuck does everyone say that, like, don't play League of Legends?
Honestly, League of Legends is for the people who started playing it when it was not popular and then became toxic with the game. Because if you think people in COD are bad, and COD and Halo Infinite lobbies are bad, Oh, just you wait.
Hold up.
Yeah,
People are
literally,
toxic in people are toxic in Halo Infinite lobbies?
Yes.
When? I play Halo Infinite all the fucking time.
Well, then you're not in the lobbies that I'm in.
Well, granted, I also have like voice chat muted.
Exactly. I play with that shit on. I am one of those people that, like, if I really want to have a good time in a game, I'm role playing that shit.
See, League is for people who have never stopped hating themselves. I hear that a
Yes.
lot. Maybe I do need to play this game.
That's crazy.
Cause I too hate myself. Look, Paleo, me and Halo Infinite have a very abusive relationship. I play the game because I grew up with Halo. I can't quit it. Like, if you have me on fucking Steam, like, there are 2 games I play religiously. That is Spyro the Dragon or Halo Infinite. You could probably ask Dayla, because she has me on Friends on Steam.
I do.
Yeah, so, like, she could probably sit there and point out that, yeah, no, whenever she sees my name pop up on Steam, if it's not VTube Studios, it's either Spyro the Reignited Trilogy or Halo Infinite. You just hear casual playing World of Warships. Isn't that the same people that made World of Tanks that have like stolen like military schematics or whatever? I don't know.
I don't know.
I cannot say. Because I know that's a thing with those like World of whatever. Like World of Tanks or like World of like War Thunder. Okay, so it's War Thunder. What's the difference between World of Tanks and War Thunder? Aren't they like literally the same fucking thing?
They are literally the same thing, except one's a little bit more on the schematics of tanks and actually gives you like definitions on the tanks.
Okay. See, especially its forums. Wait, wait, is World of Tanks or War Thunder like really toxic in the forums? I'm like legitimately I'm asking because I'm like kind of confused as shit. Because like I'm gonna be real, like I've never met like sweaty Halo fans. The only times I've ever seen anything like really like douchey about Halo, like Halo players, was like back in the mid 2000s.
No, that's fair.
Like mid 2000s / like early 2010s. Because here's the thing though, is that I am a veteran of Xbox Live. Dalek, were you there during the golden age of Xbox Live?
No, I was too baby.
Ah, what a magical place. So many slurs were slung around and you had a wide variety of squeakers.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know what squeakers are?
I don't know the terminology.
Squeaker
but I do
is
know what you're
base.
talking about.
Well, so squeaker is basically not a slur, but it's a slang for a child who's playing Xbox Live.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so if you hear like obviously what is it, apparently like a 5-year-old playing Halo or something like that, yeah, that's a squeaker. Yeah, that is a squeaker. And they're kind of, so on Xbox Live, squeakers are kind of like the go-to punching bag. Like they're the punchline. They're kind of like the punchline of like a lot of people's jokes online. But yeah, no, back in the glory days of like the old days of Xbox Live, there were things like slurs were like a second language, and you would hear so many colorful variations of one word. Yeah, no, it was fun. It was such a fun place. And plus you also had things that were not around anymore, like vetoing. So vetoing is like back in the old days of Halo 3, where if you didn't like a map, everyone could vote on either like skipping the map or keeping the map. Oh god, it was fun. And then machinimas. Oh my god, machinimas were a thing. People don't do them anymore now, and I'm sad. Machinimas is an old term for, and this is actually showing my fucking age. This is showing my age. But no, so Shinimas were basically kind of like in-game videos where you would basically make movies in game
Oh.
in like theater mode,
Gotcha.
and people got really creative with them. A good example is Red versus Blue. I don't think you know what Red versus Blue, do you?
I do know Red
Okay.
versus Blue.
Like, we're talking like old Red versus Blue, not whatever the hell they got going on now.
Hmm.
Which I would sit there and say I'm sad that Red versus Blue is gone, but I'm also just like, no, I'm glad because I've seen what the later seasons are like,
No, that's fair.
and they're not that great. Which also I'm kind of glad that Rooster Teeth kind of got, their can kicked in.
Yeah.
Because it's not that great either. Also, have you played the new Digimon game?
Not the new one, no.
I hear it's really good. It's funny because they I think they actually have a squirrel Digimon. Wait, hold up. Let me see here. There's a squirrel Pokemon. Let me see here real quick. Let me see here. I'm actually gonna... Yeah, no, they actually do have a squirrel Digimon. I was actually bullshitting. They actually do.
Yep, they do. They also have a squirrel Pokemon too.
They have a few of those.
Yeah, but they're not in ZA, and it makes me so sad.
Wait, they're not?
Nope.
Wait, hold up. Then what? Hang on. Don't they just have like Pokemon that are from like the X and Y Pokedex? Or did they add more Pokemon?
I don't think they plan on adding any more. They just didn't put certain ones in.
I hate that. I hate that so much, actually.
Yeah.
Squirrels are from Sword and Shield. Yes, but there's other ones as well. There is, I think Pachirisu. I think Pachirisu's a squirrel. Also, Ruby started with a bang and ended with a wet fart. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's very true. And the thing is, like, I used to love Ruby. I used to love Ruby. But, yeah, no. Also, Day, like, if you do need to go and head out, like, I do understand, like, because I don't know if you're still eating.
I am, but I'm also an iPad child, so I'm probably just gonna be watching YouTube while I eat anyways.
Yeah, I'll let you go and eat then.
Alright, have a good rest of your stream.
Thank you for hanging out.
No, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. Okay, chat. So, yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. I actually felt bad calling her while she was eating. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I felt kind of bad. Hang on. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna go before I go piss my pants because I don't have my little piss cup. I'm not that sweaty of a gamer. I don't have my little chamber pot with me, so I'm going to have an absolute amazing piss. And then after I come back from my amazing piss and I've ascended to cloud fucking 9, we're gonna go watch some videos because I saw Chat History posted a new video and it was actually pretty good. So go piss Dino Boy. I will have an absolute magical fucking piss. Like it's gonna be the nirvana of pissing. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. So go and stretch and go do what you need to do, chat. All right, chat. Sorry about that. Had to go and make some gelatin as well. Because I'm really trying to curve the whole sugar sweet tooth addiction. Hang on, let me get this video started up for you guys. Hang on, let me get this started up for you guys real quick. Hang on. Have you heard of the Godzilla? Have I heard of the Godzilla series?
Unluckiest.
Hang on. Have I heard of the Godzilla series of the series Godzilla Just Pray? I don't think I have. Hang on, let me see here real quick. Let me see here. Let's see here. Godzilla Just Pray. What is that? Oh, what the hell is this? It's really good. Is it like... What is this, an analog horror? Yep, okay, so it is. It's an analog horror. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it before. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it on stream, like maybe tomorrow or something. But yeah, no, I've never seen that before. It's pretty new. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll definitely have to take a look at it then. Alright, so... Yeah, let me switch this up a little bit. Let me go ahead and resize that. Fit to screen. There we go. Okay. So, this is The Unluckiest Deaths in History by Chat History. I absolutely love this guy's work. I think his videos are really, really good. All right, so let me see here. All right, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Deaths in history.
Also, I just wanted to sit here and let you guys know this is the uncensored
Ever read
version.
about the unusually tragic death of some historical
King
figure, or even
Fart.
just the random old lady across the street and think,
Oh damn, she went to
Well,
hell.
you're in for a few more of those. Starting off this list is Francois Vatel, one heck of a perfectionist. He was the maître d'hôtel, or maître d', for French nobility.
maître
In
d's
case you didn't know,
nuts.
a maître d'
Maître
is the
d's
master of
nuts,
the house,
baby.
basically a general in terms of wait staff at a restaurant or overall event. They make sure that everything
So the
is in
manager.
line, from decorations to food, and that all guests are always happy. Now, if you've ever worked in any form of customer service, you know how stressful this can be.
Oh, yeah,
Especially when
no,
you
like-
can't tell your guest to frig off.
No, like honestly, chat, like as someone who used to work at customer service and all that stuff, oh, I hated it. I mean, like, I know that's a stereotype, but like genuinely, I hated it. So much did I hate it.
Because they're literal royalty. Unlike customers today who just think they
The
are.
fucking Karens.
Francois was in a career of pure stress, but he was the best at what he did, having been formally recognized by many top chefs across France for his ability to ensure guest satisfaction. I mean, how often do you hear stories about royal servants? Almost never. Except
Honestly,
for
though,
Francois.
I don't think I've ever
History
heard
often
this guy
mistakes
until
Francois
this
for
video,
being a
I'm gonna
chef
be honest.
himself, but that was never the case. He just handled everything in the front of house. Anyway, this story begins and ends all the way back in 1671 in Fancy Pants, France.
I think that
It
was
at
what
this time that
the-
France was experiencing
that's not the
a
French
golden
Revolution
age
era.
under Supreme French King Overlord Leaderfella Louis XIV, France's and history's longest known reigning monarch to date. This big bushel of baguettes ruled for almost 72 and a half years.
That is kind of insane. Honestly, wait, hold up. He was the longest reigning monarch in history? Wait, hold up. So, well, that kind of makes me wonder about something. So, let me see here real quick. Let me Google something, cuz I would have thought like the Queen of England was the longest like reigning monarch. Who was the longest reigning monarch? Yep, okay, yeah. He ruled for about 72 years. Yeah, he definitely did. 72 years and 110 days from 1643 to 1715. Okay, so Queen Elizabeth. So while Queen Elizabeth II, I think that's the one I was thinking of, had the second longest reign for a sovereign state monarch at 70 years. So, okay, so she was like 2 years shy of him. Yeah. Is 60s or 70s? Yeah, that's what I just looked up. Yeah. So she ruled for about 72 years, because I thought she ruled longer. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I thought she ruled longer. Oh, here we go. Let me take a look at this. Granted, this is also on Facebook, so I can't really show it, so. Okay, so here's a list that says Longest reign. So we have Hassanal Bolkiah of Brunei, who reigned from 57 years. Then we have Sultan Al Qasimi, who ruled from who ruled for about 53 years. Okay, so these are today's longest monarchs. Okay. And then we got the longest running empires. Huh. Interesting. Okay. She only ascended post... Wait, really? Wait, she only ascended to the throne after World War II? Really? Huh. Yeah, so we have the Holy Roman Empire, which reigned from 800 800 AD, I think it is, to 1806. See here. Then there was the First French Empire, the Mughal Empire, Empire of Korea, the Qing Dynasty. There's German Empire from 1871 to 1918. Ottoman Empire. The German Reich is one of them. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Huh. Okay, I need to pull myself away from this because otherwise I will actually like get lost in the sauce because I genuinely love world history.
Under his rule, French power expanded across the world. Arts and culture were flourishing, and the wealthy...
He does have
living
some
in
absolutely,
utmost
like, and I will say this, he has some absolutely luxurious hair.
extravagance. Sure, there were plenty of wars going on in the background, but that's for the poor people to worry about.
Yeah, fuck the poor
With
people.
such
Let them
mindless
fight.
self-indulgence
Let them
pouring
fight
out
that
of every
shit.
orifice, parties, galas, celebrations, shindigs, and balls were just the norm. But these royal retreats demanded a professional to ensure that everyone kept a crusty yellow smile on their dusty white faces.
Oh, Jesus.
That's where Francois came in. Having a strong resume of serving under notable French figures you've probably never heard of, like this guy and that guy, Francois was given the task of organizing a banquet in King Louis's honor for over 3,000 people.
Oh,
That's
shit.
3,000 of the most rich and powerful.
Okay, honestly, that would be really fucking stressful. Because if your job is to just sit there and try to make sure that everyone is like, you know, nice and content and happy at a banquet, that's already stressful enough. Now, do that with, say, like, oh, I don't know, like royalty and aristocrats and all that stuff. And it's 3,000 fucking guests. That is fucking insane. Like, genuinely.
Powerful people of the age. You don't want to disappoint them, do you? You can't. It's not an option. Do you know what they would do to someone who messed up the king's banquet? Well, that option wouldn't be.
Wait, would they actually kill someone if they
But it's a
fucked up
quick
this badly?
end, no matter how you cut it. The feast was to last across 3 days, and Francois was given just 2 weeks to prepare.
Jesus
So with no time to
fucking
waste,
Christ.
He nervously took to the task.
So, like, for 2 weeks to plan for 3,000 people. 2 weeks. I have a strong suspicion this guy did not fucking sleep.
Over the next 15 days, Francois managed to get all of his French ducks in a row. Drapes were draped,
Yeah.
silverware sparkled, chandeliers shimmered, and guests were gobsmacked. All 6,000 of them.
She took the throne in
over
1952.
Double the anticipated
Really?
party size showed up.
Really?
Luckily, there was still plenty of food to spare. But another kick in the dick for Francois was the fact that it was raining, canceling the planned fireworks for the evening, which bummed out several of the guests. Well, that's just uncontrollable circumstances, you might say, as you pull out your brown tooth. But not to Francois. Remember.
Oh yeah,
he's a
that's right. Because like
perfectionist.
dental hygiene was like really fucking bad during that time period too.
Things were not perfect. Besides these 2 minor infractions, the first day went off without a hitch. But the second day would prove to be Francois' last.
Like, even if you are able to just to like make sure everyone is like nice and happy just for one fucking day, like that's already impressive because a lot of shit can go wrong within like one day.
In the morning, Vittel received devastating news. Only half of his fish order for the breakfast buffet had arrived. He knew that without the precious
it had
poisson,
a
people would
naughty
be
word in it.
palpably peckish. This was the last straw. Francois spiraled into a panic, knowing that he had failed in his duties and he would forever feel the crushing weight of his shame for the rest of his life. But the rest of his life wouldn't actually be that long, as
I mean,
shortly
honestly,
after
I don't
receiving the
blame
news
him.
and breaking down into an inconsolable mess.
I mean, like, in all honesty, I would not blame this guy because, like, look, whenever I was like in charge of soldiers, that stuff is stressful. No, like, I mean, dead honest with you, like, because you have to be on top of everybody, right? Like, even if someone like me who was again like just put in charge of just like regular people, that stuff is stressful. It's like really, like, honestly, it's like herding cats. You have to make sure everyone's nice and happy, everyone's taken care of, make sure their pay is fine, make sure that they're all caught up on their records, caught up on their dental, caught up on their DEERs, make sure that they're caught up on everything. No, that's fucking stressful enough. And I had to deal with that stuff for about like a weekend and like 2 weeks out of a year. Like, this guy has to do this stuff like for 3,000 fucking people, probably just himself. I don't know if he had like a team, but like just himself. I'm not gonna lie, this would be me. Honestly, if just one little hair is out of place for a major event like this, yeah, no, I would probably die too. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. That's my little Discord intro because I forgot to put myself back in the stream office. But yeah, no, like, honestly though, like, that would be me. I would probably off myself too if I learned that, yeah, no, the food is not here.
Francois rushed into his bedchambers to right his wrong the only way he knew how. Standing by his bedside, he brandished his iconic ceremonial stabbing sword and rammed it through his own tummy. He laid in a puddle of his own blood. Undiscovered for
I'm actually
some
surprised
time
that he didn't want to
until,
do like
"Yo,
a musket or
Francois,
something.
The rest of the fish is here. Yeah, that's right. The remainder of the order arrived almost immediately after Francois decided to carry out a permanent solution to a temporary problem. His
Yeah, no, like, that is the side of a man who just fucking collapsed. Like, mentally, he just snapped. And honestly, I don't blame him because I'm wondering though, because like, if you failed a monarch, right? If you managed to fail like a fucking monarchy or something like that to that degree, I genuinely want to know, would they actually kill you for that?
body was then taken from the palace and buried in secret while the rest of the guests partied on.
Damn.
Nearly every aspect of Isadora Duncan's life could be summarized by one word: tragic. Childhood? Tragic. Adult life? Tragic. Family? Tragic. Career? Successful and groundbreaking.
Oh, yay!
But then tragic.
Oh.
All of this capped off by her sudden, unlucky, and tragic death. Born and raised in the sparkling cesspit that is San Francisco, California in the 1800s,
Ew, San Francisco.
things were already not off to a great start.
Wait, hold
She
up.
was the
Is
youngest
that
of four.
wait, hold up. Is that what San Francisco looked like back in the day? Hold up, go back. Wait, is that San Francisco? No. Hold up. Is that really what San Francisco used to look like back in the 1800s? Hold up, I have to see this real quick. Hang on. I'm actually very curious. San Francisco in the 1800s. Hang on. I'm okay, now I'm like really curious on like what it used to look like. Holy shit, yeah, it's like fucking day and night. Holy crap. Okay, chat, hang on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Let me find a good one. Hang on, let me see if I can let me see if I can find like a good shot of the city. The Russian Hill seen from Telegraph. Oh, Russian Hill as seen from Telegraph Hill. Can I save that real quick? Okay. Hang on, give me a second here. Give me a second here. Oh, let's see. There we go. Yeah, no. Okay, so that photo is not fucking lying. Yeah, this is San Francisco back in the 1800s. Holy shit. Like, it's like fucking night and day. That is insane. And like, okay, so it was what taken, I think this was taken like what? Oh, excuse me. Like this was taken like what in the according to this website, it says this was taken in the 1800s. So one, already it's kind of showing that it's a little bit stacked, but two, like that's insane because like that's not even that long ago. Like if you really want to think about it, that's not really that long ago either. It's actually kind of amazing just like how a lot of these things that we know of today look vastly fucking different than how they used to be. Like this is nuts.
California in the 1800s, things were already not off to a great start. She was the youngest of four, with a loving mother and supportive and wealthy banker father, until his bank collapsed under mysterious and fraudulent circumstances, subsequently leading to a marital collapse under mysterious and infidelitous circumstances. He then died in a boat crash several years after that. It is said that his last words were somewhere in the ballpark of... So, after Papa's bank went corrupt and her parents
oh, that was a
defaulted on
little
their
dark.
the struggles really stacked up.
Oh, that
She
was dark.
with her
That
mother
was
and
funny,
siblings,
though.
moving to
That was
Oakland,
funny, but
California to
God, that
begin
was
life
dark.
anew. She attended school from ages 6 to 10, but dropped out, finding the schooling system restrictive, boring, and lame. Instead, Isadora and her siblings earned their daily bread by teaching the local yokels the art of dance. Thankfully, years of doing the hokey pokey allowed Isadora to turn herself around.
Wait,
After
okay.
all, that's what it was all about.
Okay, this one I don't fucking get. I don't get that joke. Turning herself around from a red-eyes black dragon to a blue-eyes white dragon. I don't get that.
She joined a formal theater company at the age of 19 to expand her art. Problem was, the extent of dance
Oh, I guess it's just because it looks like a fucking trading card.
at the time was very rigid and emotionless. Instead, Isadora yearned for something a little bit more free-flowing and expressive. She wanted less of this, a little bit more of this.
Yeah, God, look at those fucking dance moves.
Community in America wasn't ready to pick up what she was
She looks so fucking Chad, she looks so fucking awkward in that picture. Like, she genuinely does. The funny thing is that I actually do know how to dance.
throwing down, so
I actually
she
know
had
how to
search
waltz.
for better opportunities abroad. Well, that was definitely a good choice because she soon found herself dancing in the presence of wealth and royalty across
God.
London.
Oh, it's a
God, she's got some fucking banger-ass dance moves.
beautiful dancer, isn't it?
And Paris.
I'm gonna do from her.
I love how he
Revolutionary
portrays the British
style
people
took
just
the
talking
world
in
of
like
dance
car
by
honks.
storm. With her newfound success, she wished to provide better opportunities for the youth, opportunities that she wished that she had as a spry sapling. In order to do so, she opened up an informal dance school in Berlin, Germany in 1904, which, along with teaching kids their ABCs and Eins, Zwei, Dreis, also put interpretive dance on the menu. Not as a profession, but as
You know, I've never seen interpretive dance. Like, what is that? Hang on. Because I know of interpretive dance, but I don't know what it actually means. Interpretive dance. Dance me. Interpretive dance. Interpretive dance is a form of modern dance that uses movement to tell a story or express an emotion, idea, or feeling rather than showcasing technical skill. So really, you could just do whatever the hell you want kind of dance. Like, I could literally just flop on the floor and like, okay, so like, from what I'm gathering here is that I basically could just like flop on the floor and looking like I'm having a fucking seizure, and I guess that's considered interpretive dance. If I'm reading that correctly. Through emotion, idea, or feeling. So again, I could literally just sit here and just flop around like I'm having a seizure, like fucking Whitey at the end of A Crazy Nights. Yeah, flop on the floor and sing like a fish. You know, the funny thing is, like, I never watched SpongeBob as a kid. Like, I'm gonna be real. I've never sat down and watched SpongeBob as a kid. Like, I want to sit here and say that I was like, oh, damn. There we go. God, I'm fucking nasty. But no, like growing up, I never really watched like Nickelodeon as a kid. But what I did was that I was a Cartoon Network kid growing up, and like, okay, so I kind of stopped watching Nickelodeon after I want to say after like 98. I want to say after 98.
As a hobby and method of expression.
Yeah, I've never really
After
sat down
about
and
a
watched like a
decade,
single episode
Isadora
of
left
SpongeBob.
to open up a second school in Paris after a certain Austria started getting hungry.
God, that was nice.
Unfortunately, the new school didn't last very long as tensions escalated and the Great War
I was too old for
broke out in
SpongeBob.
Europe. So she fled back home to the U.S.
I mean, honestly, that's fair. That's honestly fair. That's kind of how I felt whenever I was a kid. Like, I felt like I was a little too old for SpongeBob when it came out.
right when the getting was good. As for her personal life, her travels introduced her to many suitable bachelors across the art world. She found love multiple times, and Cupid shuffled into the sheets, popping out 3 kids. But
Yeah,
of
she
course,
got some
fate
of
would
that.
have other plans
She got
for this
some of that
happy chapter.
ass.
For instance, one of her children died in infancy. The other 2 cruised along in a car with their caretaker and crashed into the River Seine.
Oh.
They drowned. Understandably, Isadora spiraled into a deep, deep depression in her later years and fell out of the spotlight, her debts piling up as
oh
high as
God.
her empty liquor bottles. But this life of
Wait,
misfortune
holy
was
shit,
about to be
Paleo,
topped
then you're
off
like
with
old.
a disastrous bow. On September 14th,
Like, old.
1927 in Nice, France, Isadora was riding
Nice.
shotgun in a
Wait,
fancy
is it really just called Nice, but it's spelled as nice? It's like, oh yes, what do you? Oh, I live in Nice, France. Ha ha. I don't know, like something very fucking Frenchy. I don't know. But that's kind of cool. 40s? Okay. So you're about like 10 years older than I am.
car while wearing an abnormally long fancy scarf.
Okay, why would
Normally,
you
the
do... Okay,
combination of-
I'm sorry, but like if you're wearing something like that, you're kind of asking for trouble.
Heavy machinery and loose articles of clothing warrant a live leak watermark, and poor Isadora was about to learn why. As the vehicle
Yeah, again, why would you... Okay, so why would you sit there and drive around with something like that, right? Like, why the fuck would you do that? That makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Like, that is asking for trouble. Like, as someone who was a mechanic, right? Now, fashion, I don't give a shit if it's fucking fashion. Like, I don't fucking care, man. Like, look, as someone who was a mechanic, do you want to know what I had to watch for like mechanic class? I had to look at pictures of people's skin getting ripped off and people dying because of loose articles of clothing. Like, that stuff is like, that sticks with you. But like, here's the thing. Like, okay, fashion's one thing, right? Fashion's one thing, but like, this is just asking for trouble.
sped off and she bid her farewells. Her fashionable fabric forged her fate.
There we
The
go.
long scarf
Yep.
That was whipping
There it
with
goes.
Wind became entangled in the rear tire of the car, wrapping around the rear axle.
It's like a Final
and pulling
Destination
tight.
death.
In an instant, the scarf became a noose, and Isadora's neck was snapped before she could even react. At just 50 years old, the spotlight faded.
Scarfing artist?
Now, trust me, for the
Tycho
life of me, I really
Brahe.
want to pronounce this guy's name as Tycho Brahe, but apparently the proper Danish pronunciation is Tycho Brahe. Like
Tycho
Smithers.
Brahe?
Tycho Brahe, Tycho Brahe, Tycho Brahe.
Person saying this doesn't even sound confident. in their
It
own
just sounds like a
pronunciation.
seagull.
Anyway, teeny tiny Tycho.
It-
was
no,
the
it sounds like a
talk of the town
parrot.
Back in the 16th century, he was renowned as one
Brah.
of the world's greatest astronomers and one of
Bruh.
the last great astronomers before the invention of the telescope. So these guys were just raw dogging the heavens, trying to figure it all out. Hey, is that a new?
God, I too would love to just absolutely go out in the middle of the night and just raw dog the heavens. I just want to go outside and, you know, take my observing buddy and we just raw dog the heavens all night. We'll be seeing plenty of moons many moons that night. Look, sometimes, I'm just going to be honest. When you want to raw dog the heavens like this, make sure you have protection. Because you may never know, like, what the heavens offer.
Star up there? Oh, where? Right over. Oh, nope. I lost it. But that, of course, didn't discourage the Celestial silly billies from trying to figure out how the known universe worked, or at least what the human eye could see. Born and heir to many of the Kingdom of Denmark's noble families,
Yeah,
Tycho
guys,
was
just
loaded.
make sure
and
you
thus
make sure
well-educated.
when you go
He made
outside,
several
just
breakthroughs in
always
the field
remember
of
raw dog
astronomy
the heavens.
and even
You can
dabbled in
still
astrology and alchemy. But we know those
you still can't as an what you could just go outside and raw dog it like that. Oh yes, I like to absolutely like fuck the night sky. I raw dog that shit. I don't need them pesky telescopes. Look, I don't need them pesky telescopes. I like to do this shit raw, baby. I like to fuck the sky. Make discoveries. Oh, I'm making discoveries all night. I'm discovering the comet of these nuts. I discovered the these nuts comet, baby.
more of pseudoscience poppycock. Well, unless you're a middle-aged woman
Yeah,
who thinks that
poppycock.
jerking a crystal with rainwater will make all of your wishes come true or whatever.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Despite his innovations of spotting
Your
new
telescope is
stars
your
and measuring
protection?
the skies with
Nah,
rather
man.
impressive accuracy.
Nah, man, I don't need no damn telescope to protect me. Nah, man, I'm just gonna go in there raw. It grows as you do. Oh, I do hope that my telescope does grow with me, because you know what they say about telescopes. They are growers, and they are both growers and a shower.
He still made the oopsie of proposing his own geocentric model, which put the Earth in the center of the universe rather than the Sun.
hold up.
The planets revolved around the Sun, but the Sun revolved around the Earth. He almost had it. Don't
Yeah,
worry, though,
he got a
Copernicus
little bit
took
right.
home the blue ribbon with his heliocentric
God, look at those
The
fucking
thing about newer
eyes.
branches of science is that there's a lot to discover as you put the fundamental pieces together, which grants you a lot of leverage over outsiders looking in who just don't understand.
It's not
it
a
quite yet.
competition. It's
That being the
it's
case, many higher nobles
correlation.
and even the king himself applauded Tycho and his efforts, just stuffing his pockets
Just
with money
oh god,
to fund any and
God, I wish I had a rich a rich sugar parent to stuff my pockets. God, I want my pockets to be stuffed.
all research that he desired to advance the field of astronomy. What's that? You've charted over 700 stars? Beautiful. There's things called supernovas? Fantastic. Comets are just burning bits of rock? Amazing.
Like, okay, honestly though, that's you gotta think like at the time that stuff is like mind blowing. Like sometimes it's kind of weird, just like how like all this stuff is like very normal to us. Back then, that was like an absolute scientific breakthrough.
Can you leave? Danish King Frederick II was so tickled by Tycho's work.
Nowadays,
that
scientists
he
have to
granted him an
write
estate
grants
on
to
an
get
island
sugar
to
daddies.
build his own personal,
Honestly, you're not wrong.
observatory so that he could look up at the sky in complete solidarity. And so he did. For about 21 years, Tycho plotted the planets, tracked the transits, and crunched the calculations. Everything seemed great.
That's dedication.
At least until King Frederick bit the disease dust and his 11-year-old war-obsessed, noble-hating son took over.
I love the Sonichu I love the Sonichu medallion. That is funny. And oh my god, he kind of does look like old Christian. Oh my god, I love that. Oh my god, he does look kind of like old, like how Christian used to look like. He's about to go well, we know. What, that he looks like old Christian? Oh my god, I fucking love that so much.
Over and threatened to seize
Know the nephew's fate. Yeah, I'm looking for a boyfriend-free girl. Yeah.
Tycho's land and assets. Not wanting to deal with this two-body problem, the astronomer said screw it and shifted his orbit over to Prague, where he was invited to build another observatory. This time, however, he took on an apprentice, one Johannes Kepler, who would go on to influence many famed physicists like Galileo and Sir Isaac Newton.
Oh,
Together,
cool.
the two continued where Tycho left off before getting booted from his Tower of Solitude. But everything came to a halt in 1601 when attending a banquet. According to Kepler, Tycho was in agonizing discomfort. You alright? Nope, gotta piss. Real bad. Dude, just get up and
Wait,
go.
what?
Nope, bad manners. Gotta hold it.
Wait, hold up. How's that bad manners if you're just... Wait, if you gotta piss, you gotta fucking piss, my guy. Like, look. Sometimes you just can't deny your body. If your body is telling you to go piss, girl. Look, I may be a sexy, hot dinosaur man on the internet, but I'm just saying, like, look, you cannot deny the piss. The piss must flow. Science can wait. Breeding can wait. All of that is falls at the wayside of the power of pissing. Do not deny the piss.
All right, don't complain to me when, you piss yourself. Ooh, lordy. Yo, Tico.
Wait, is that Wait, is that fucking Red Claw peeing? It's fucking Red Claw peeing? What the fuck? Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god, I love that.
Tico eventually headed home to drain his dragon, but at that point,
How about to drain my dragon?
it would barely even dribble. Over the next several days, the pain got excruciatingly worse. There was no relief in sight. Just 11
having a
days
great
after
day.
holding in his pee to avoid bad etiquette at dinner,
Wait, 11 days? Bro. Look, I've held in my piss for 4 hours. You held that shit in for 11 fucking days. Oh, no wonder you're dead. Like, dude.
Tycho Brahe died of a completely avoidable bladder infection.
Also, how is that bad manners if you, like, okay, I need to know, how's that bad, okay, how is that bad manners? How's that bad manners if you are just wanting to get up and go piss? Like, are there like such like big anti-pissers out there that are just like, no, you must stay here while we have our dinner banquet? Also, what kind of banquet lasts like 11 fucking days? Like, genuinely. I have to know.
Remember, fellas and fellettes,
Milk
listen
your
to what
telescope.
body's telling you.
Always
Otherwise,
Look, whenever you're about to raw dog the heavens like that, always make sure to milk your telescope. Always, like, grab a hold of your telescope and just jerk it. Absolutely just jerk your telescope. Just make sure you get all those planetary bodies in every single drop. Just, God, I love me some sweet telescope jerking.
just piss it off.
I know what I said.
For poor Cornelia Zangaribandi, little is really known about her life, as the only remarkable thing about the wrinkly Diovelina was her mysterious,
Jesus.
sudden, and fiery fate. That's because Cornelia is one of the unlucky few cases of a phenomenon known as spontaneous human combustion.
Oh,
A
shit.
cause of death in which
Wait.
the victim
I'm not gonna lie, I thought spontaneous human combustion, I thought that was like a myth. Honestly, I thought that was either in like cartoons or it was just a myth. But I guess that's real?
suddenly bursts into flames, seemingly unprovoked or without an obvious cause, and is reduced to nothing but a pile of ash. But when you really dig deep into the dirt of these cases, you start to recognize some patterns. For one, the victims are almost always alcoholics to some degree and recently horked down a medically inadvisable amount of booze. That's the spirit, and that's the wine. Next,
I
the victims
get
tend to be
it.
elderly
I'm gonna
females.
use that
Not
now.
That it necessarily makes much of a difference, but combustible Cornelia here was
Wait, hold
66
up.
years young when she attempted to cosplay
Nah,
as a phoenix.
I was about to call up a
Additionally,
friend of mine
there
and
was
tell him a
always
really
an
bad dad
external
joke
source
with
of
that.
ignition, which, in my opinion, completely invalidates the whole spontaneous aspect. So what did the heck happened to Cornelia? Well, on one fateful night in 1731, the Italian noblewoman had just finished
she's
off
Italian.
a
Okay.
non-stereotypical meal. Countess Cornelia was reported by her maid as acting rather, quote, dull and heavy, slomping around to and fro after downing a hefty heap of brandy. The maid helped the inebriated elder to her room, and the two spent several hours chit-chatting and shooting the shit. The Countess was also a creature of habit, habitually applying some of her own personal ointment across her withering frame, an icky-sticky camphorated brandy mix which helped with her pain relief. After some bobbying and a bit of boopying, the maid left the Countess's room after she boarded the train to Sleepy Time Junction. And so, all was well. Until the next morning. Cornelia was noted to be sleeping in a bit later than usual, but that was to be expected after how heavily she drank the night before.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if
The
you
maid eventually
if you
entered the Countess's
drank like enough,
chambers to find something horrifyingly perplexing. According to the eyewitness, this is what she found. 4 feet distance from the bed was a
Gee-
heap of
oh,
ashes,
fuck.
2 legs untouched from the foot to the knee with their stockings on. Between them was the lady's head, whose
Okay,
brains,
but, like-
half of the back
but like, okay, so, but like, how does that work? Like, if you have like a copious amount of alcohol in your system to where you can literally explode. I want to know how's that possible? No, seriously though, I want to know how's that possible. Like, okay, do you get like indigestion and then like the gas in your body just goes boom? I mean honestly,
part of the skull and the whole chin were
and like if you explode from the inside through spontaneous human combustion, wouldn't there be just like blood and visceral, you know, everywhere? Like, wouldn't there just be like you all over the place?
burnt to ashes, amongst which were found 3 fingers blackened. All the rest was ashes. A small oil lamp on the floor was covered with ashes, but no oil in it. The Countess was dead.
So-
the curious part is that no other pieces of furniture in the room seemed to be affected by the suspected blaze.
How?
Instead, everything was draped in a greasy, smelly
Wait, the remains of Helena Conway, possible spontaneous human combustion death, 1964. Holy shit! Holy actual shit!
soot. Now, it may have appeared as a mysterious death to the people of the time, but us modern folk live in an age of true crime podcasts and such,
I just want to know, like, how the hell is that even possible?
so it's pretty easy to piece together what probably happened. Nevertheless, it's a pretty tragic way to go, but probably a good reminder to
Are
never
there any
handle open
cigarettes
flames
around-
after
No?
converting your body into a human Molotov cocktail.
Okay, yeah, so, like, did she... I want to know if she, like, burped. Like, I want to know, did she, like, burp and then it just went boom? But, like, even if that's so, wouldn't that just, like, make it into, like a really sick-ass flamethrower? Oh my god, I want to do that now. I want to do that. I want to go to a fucking party. I want to go to a party, which is funny because I never go to fucking parties. I don't like parties. But, like, I want to go to a party. I want to get so drunk. And I want to hold up a match to my mouth and be like, hey, guys, you want to see me do a magic trick? I'm going to turn into myself into a dragon. And just burp and then just turn my whole mouth and my burp into a fucking flamethrower. Oh my god, what if you could do that? What if you could fucking do that? The alcohol in the skin cream probably caught fire. Did they say that it had alcohol in it? Did they say it had alcohol? I'm not sure. Hang on. Let me actually go back and hear that again. Did it say that she had alcohol?
Jumping around to and fro after downing and the two spent several hours chit-chatting and shooting the shit. The Countess was also a creature of habit, habitually applying some
brandy.
of her own personal ointment across her withering frame, an icky-sticky camphorated brandy mix, which helped with
Oh,
her pain
yeah, there we
relief.
go.
After some bobbitying and a bit of boopying,
Okay, yep, okay. Yeah, that might have also been the case too.
a human Molotov
Yeah, that
cocktail.
might have been the case too.
The Mughal Empire was one of the richest and longest ruling empires in the history of India, but it was almost lost in its infancy. Inheriting the newly founded empire in 1530 from his dad at the age of 22, Emperor Humayun bit off way more than he could chew. He was
I
an
love Indian
inexperienced
architect.
ruler and lacked a lot of the self-confidence and leadership qualities
Ooh.
that you'd expect from
Kiwi, how's it going? Thank you so much for becoming a part guest. Thank you, thank you. How you doing today? How's you doing? In those days, your heat source had SPACs, so you can connect the dots. I mean, true. No, it's just like I never knew that spontaneous human combustion was like a legit thing. Sparks. Okay, sparks. Yeah, it's just I never knew that spontaneous human combustion was like a thing. But also, granted, yes, she also had like an absurd amount of alcohol in her system, plus like a brandy, like you said, like a brandy based like cream for your or like ointment for her skin. So yeah, basically she just turned herself into a giant like Molotov cocktail.
An emperor, but he was the eldest son, so it all went to him. Gotta love primogeniture. That, my good fellows and fellettes, is the word of the day.
Yeah, so like, okay, I can kind of understand about this. So, a little fact about my whole family. I guess you could say like I kind of follow in this as well. So basically, even though I have cousins that are older than I am, and I guess in this case stepbros, it doesn't really matter because it's like I'm like the firstborn son of the firstborn son. So by basically like traditional European standards, it's like I'm a little bit more, I guess, special in the eyes of like people like my grandmother who are very, very traditionally German and traditionally European.
Now, with it being a new empire and all,
So,
there was
like,
a
the
problem with
firstborn does
consolidated
actually get, like, a
power.
lot more
Lots of the
treatment.
local governors and leaders resisted Mughal control. To help disperse some of that responsibility, Humayun granted some land to his 3 younger half-brothers.
Oh,
all of
they were
whom
younger,
were little
okay.
shitheads, constantly
I thought
undermining
they
their
said
older
they were
brother
older.
to the point of collapsing the empire
Oh,
as a
well,
whole.
now you know a little
Not
bit
far
about my
off,
family.
Another ruler had taken notice of the young emperor's power struggle. This guy was Sher Shah Suri of Bahar, and he saw quite the opportunity in front of him. Not wanting to waste any time, he quickly gathered his army and made a push for Agra, the capital of the Mughal Empire, and one sheep's onomatopoeia away from being a Disney IP.
Okay, I don't get that one. Like, from a Disney intellectual property, like Agra? Agra. Sheep's onomatopoeia from being a Disney intellectual property. I don't get that one. I don't know, am I missing something because I'm fucking stupid? I mean, like, granted, yes, I'm fucking stupid, but like, still.
Humayun retaliated, and the two clashed on the battlefield. After a few skirmishes,
I might be
the two
dumb.
agreed to a diplomatic end to the fighting. Sher Shah was given control over some territory in exchange
But yeah,
for
no,
a
like,
peaceful
I genuinely
retreat.
love, like,
He
Indian
agreed,
architecture.
but
It's
since
really
the deal
cool.
did not explicitly state no takesy backsies, the conniving little devil immediately reneged on the agreement and slaughtered the Mughal army, with Humayun barely escaping across the Ganges. The retreating emperor pleaded with his 3 brothers for support, but they were too busy negotiating with Sher Shah over
Bruh! That is some next level of dickery right there, man. Like, just think about it, like, you're going to your brothers and like, hey guys, man, look, I just got my ass kicked by this one jackass who's trying to take my kingdom. Oh, he's right there conniving with you guys. Oh. Fuck you then. I hate all of you.
what land they would receive after their brother's demise.
I love
Told
his
they were
crazy
shitheads.
eyes.
Unfortunately, Humayun did lose his empire in 1540 and was exiled to Persia for 15
Oh,
years.
Agrabah. I think that's
But
what it was.
while in
Agrabah.
Persia, he was able to use some charisma
I'm fucking
to
stupid,
persuade the
leave me alone.
Safavid emperor to provide some military support so he could go back and kick the shit.
Queen Caligo, thank you so much for
The
becoming a
Mughal
podcast.
Empire was
Thank you.
restored in
How are you doing today?
1555 and all was right again. That is, until about a year later in 1556, where Humayun met a rather silly demise. When leaving his library with a handful of books, the emperor had to walk down a bunch of stone steps. Since OSHA training wasn't
Yeah,
mandatory
at that
or
point, buddy, I would just honestly-
Humayun was unaware of the danger.
I mean, honestly, buddy, at that point, I would just kind of just drop the books. I like that. Dude, that is literally just a recipe for disaster. Yeah, we are learning history. Yeah, we are actually learning history today, because I absolutely love chat history. His stuff is also really, really good. Also, guys, I want you all to like go follow Queen Caligo. Like, her model is so fucking pretty. Her rigging and her model is so goddamn pretty. Make 2 trips. No, really, make 2 trips. No. Like, I want everyone to see how fucking gorgeous your model is. Like, please go check her out.
Predicament he had put himself in. After hearing the call for daily prayer, his own muscle memory took over and he knelt down to
Honestly,
acknowledge
I feel
call
that.
as he did on a regular basis.
Okay, so I can't really relate to that on like a religious level, but like whenever I hear something like say like a dial-up like over a loudspeaker, I instantly just snap, just because like that's the military kicking in, and wherever that sound is coming from, I have to turn and salute, just because whenever I'm on like a military base, that is something that you will actually hear. Is that once you hear like that dial-up, you have about 3 seconds to drop whatever the flying fuck you're doing and get ready to salute the bugle call. So no, I 100% understand this. Oh yeah, no, they really do. No, they really do. So, I'm gonna tell you all I'm gonna tell you all a little story about like that kind of stuff. So like, okay, so you know how like when you go to like restaurants and stuff like that, you do see like that one table, you know what I'm talking about, like that one particular table where it's got like the white cloth and little lemon on it and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that one right there is meant for fallen soldiers. And to this very day, so to this very day, I shit you not, I will never go near that table. Like at restaurants and stuff like that, I never go anywhere near those kind of tables. I actively avoid them just because like the PTSD of kicking in of like 3 drill sergeants just screaming at me, telling me to get the fuck away from that table. Like, no, they got you trained. Oh lordy, they got you trained. Yeah, no, like, yeah, so that is a table that is specifically reserved for the fallen. Like your fallen brothers and sisters. Because if you go anywhere near that table, they will scream at you, get the fuck away from that table. Unlike you, they sacrifice themselves for your freedom. So, yeah, no, you don't go anywhere near those things.
But this time, he tripped, slipped, and tumbled down the entire
I'm surprised
stone
I've never
stairwell,
seen that
crashing
or
his head
realized
open
since
on a stone
I'm a
corner.
big military
The
city.
poor guy
Really?
died 3 days later of his injuries.
Yeah, like if you ever go to like on a military post and all that kind of stuff, if you go to like their commissary, their PX or their commissary, you might see that like in like restaurants or like in a little food section and stuff like that. Yeah, you'll probably see it.
But at least the Mughal Empire reigned for another 300 years, so that's a positive. And so there you have it. Remember, luck isn't always on your side.
You know,
But
fuck
this
it. We'll
video's
watch
on
one
my
more.
side, so go check it out.
We'll watch one more
The silliest deaths in history.
because these are fun. And I also love learning about history.
Sometimes it's your own pride that can get the best of you. This is Hans Steininger, and this is his beard.
Yeah, okay. So this guy is crazy. Like this dude is, so the only thing this guy is known for is his long ass beard. And so much so that his beard is actually preserved. Not the man's body. No. It's his beard.
You're up here. Looking like the wisest wizard in the world, Hans was a public spectacle in the 16th
Yeah,
century.
no,
and
I
also a
kid you
well-respected
not.
Politician, because I mean, come on, who are you gonna vote for? Majestic and marvelous beard boy Hans, or the lame and lackluster, clean-shaven Franz?
I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Me personally, I always go with the man with a beard. Always. If you got a mustache and a beard combo, whatever your vote is. I mean, like, you can literally sit there and say, I vote for burning down the city tomorrow. It's like, yes, the man's got a beard. He knows what he's talking about. That is wisdom, and that is knowledge, like, instilled onto his face. I question the sanity of any man who feels the need to have that much of a beard. He feels like he's compensating. You're being compensating for all the knowledge he has from over the decades. Then absolutely.
And that is how I will be lowering taxes while simultaneously providing affordable health
Look at that
care
man.
and housing for all.
I envy this
Alright,
man.
Where's your beard?
Yeah, no, for real. Where's your beard?
Don't have one.
Okay, get him out of here. We don't like bald faces here.
But behind
I mean, like, honestly though, for real though, I can't grow a beard. IRL, which let's see here, beards are full of secrets. They are full of secrets. And also crumbs. And also crumbs. But no, like, okay, so honestly though, like, I can't grow facial hair properly. So like, I always wanted to grow like a nice mustache or like a nice beard or something like that. But no, I fucking don't. I have a fucking chin strap. I have a neck beard. I grow, like, if I actually grow out my facial hair, I have a dirty porn stash and a fucking neck beard. It's gross. I heard they get itchy while you try to grow them. No, they do. No, they do. No, they actually fucking do. That's a man. Oh, look. Dirty porn stash. Oh, I know. Oh, no. I was summoned. At least you realize that, though. Oh, yeah, no, like, I have no shame. Hi, Caligo. Welcome in. By the way, I have no fucking shame. I'm very open about a lot of things. I very much am. I'm also fucking insane.
That big bushel of bristles beats a kind heart. One that
Slightly little
legitimately
ways in
cared for his
a
town and its people.
wombo combo.
So much so that
Exactly.
Hans was elected as
It's like,
mayor for
it's like, well, hey there, ladies. Do you like a hot, sexy dinosaur man? You do? Well, guess what? He's also fucking crazy, and he never shuts the fuck up about his autistic hyperfixations.
6 consecutive
pray
terms
for your
the town
sanity.
of Braunau am Inn, a town that resides on the border between modern-day Austria and Germany. It's also the birthplace of another famous
Yes.
facial hair haver, albeit far less loved by history.
I'm sorry, Lunar.
Measuring in
I like
at 4.5
women.
feet in length,
I like women.
His beard was his defining feature and was certainly a testament to his patience and care in many aspects in his life. If you can brush your beard, you can untangle legislative issues. If you can
Yeah, I mean, it's common knowledge. It's common knowledge. Like, look, understanding politics and stuff like that, it's like combing your beard. If you can comb your beard, then guess what? You can absolutely 100% run a town as a mayor. It's just common knowledge. The power of your politics do come from your beard.
oil up your whiskers,
It's not from the
you can
loins.
lubricate the
It's from your
political
facial hair.
machine. So it goes without saying that cosmetology and political science are of equal value. At least from a college degree standpoint. However, Hans's biggest asset would be his downfall, quite literally. On September 28th, 1567, a fire broke out in the town, which was a
Peen
much
stash,
bigger threat
new
back
trend.
then than it is today. Since the extent of firefighting tactics...
Is that why
just
women
pathetic
still
use of
have,
water, a single small...
You know? You're onto something, Caligo. You're onto something. Wait, hold up. Maybe they all have secret beards. No, hear me out. Hear me out. I'm cooking. Maybe all these female politicians, maybe they have secret beards. Maybe they have a beard stashed away somewhere. Maybe, I don't know, maybe they just keep it maybe they just keep a beard underneath their podium. Or in their pocket. A pocket beard. I'm catching on here. I'm putting on my tinfoil hat. I'm putting on my tinfoil hat here. Wait, hold on. Where's my hat? I'm putting on my tinfoil hat here. I'm cooking here. I'm cooking. I'll shut up now.
fire could reduce your whole town to cinders real quick. Hans, who usually tucked his beloved beard into a leather
See? Look! There we go! Fucking pocket beard! A leather pocket beard!
pouch for safekeeping and uninhibited travel,
I was right!
deliciously long locks whimsically whip in the wind as he ran to help with the fire. Scuttling down some stairs in a panic, Hans had accidentally slammed a piggy right on his
Predicted it. I fucking did. Someone call me Nostradamus because I fucking predicted it.
facial pubes, causing him to slip and trip down the entire staircase.
Ow. Ow. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh, buddy.
He snapped his neck, and the town was devastated. Not by the fire, but by the
Yeah, oh no. No. Not fear the beard. In life, his political opponents feared the beard.
Before being buried, the townsfolk had Hans's beard gently removed and chemically preserved,
Fucking wait.
immortalizing his legacy. The forever facial hair
There it is. There it is, guys. Like, okay, honestly, I don't know if that's funny or sad or both. Where it's like, yes, our beloved mayor has died. How do we, like, preserve his legacy? Oh, I know. Just fucking lop off his facial hair. Just fucking lop off his goddamn facial hair. Just put it in a museum. Pickle it too. By the way, pickle it. By the way, the fact that it's there with the historical documents. No, it really is. That is just how weirdly proud the people of that town were proud of this man's beard.
Is still on display in a museum in the town today. You know his ghost is pissed though.
Yeah, I would be fucking
Ever have
pissed
an extreme
too.
case of the sleepy ha-has where you find anything and everything to be complete comedic gold to the point of not being able to even breathe? Now try to imagine this soggy scoopiturio.
Okay, honestly though, I'm kind of like that whenever I'm like super fucking tired. Like if I'm super tired, I will laugh at everything. I mean, granted, I also have I'm also like that. I'm also like a fucking child. I will laugh at fucking anything. Fart jokes get me going. Fucking fart jokes will make me laugh. But like if I'm tired as hell, oh no, you can drop a penny and I'll start busting out laughter. Oh yeah, the exhaustion giggles. No, seriously.
Is doing that. This is Chrysippus, a rather influential Greek Stoic philosopher in the 3rd century BC. In case you don't peruse that corner of YouTube, Stoicism is the philosophy that you only ever need to focus on what you can control in your life.
Honestly,
Anything
that is a
reasonably
mood.
outside of that control,
That is legitimately a mood.
which is a pretty
I
solid
rarely get those
philosophy,
because I
especially
fucking
in
love
this
naps. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. Although, when I was a younger enlisted in the military, I also enjoyed naps in like Humvees and stuff because everyone else fucking did it. It especially like whenever you're in a motor pool and stuff like that, and you have like nothing to do. When I was a younger enlisted, like a specialist. Oh yeah, no. The E4 Mafia would just camp out in fucking Humvees because we loved our naps.
Age of doom and gloom social media designed to make you perpetually paranoid and pissed off. Chrysippus was also a huge proponent of logical reasoning, having created an original system of propositional logic, stuff like if, then, and or statements that we use to describe the world around us today. For example, if you are not subscribed to this channel, then you're dead to me. Simple
Oh
logic.
well, the solid logic here, guys. Go follow this guy. Go follow chat history. Oh yeah, military service grants you the superpower of being able to sleep. No, we really do. No, we really fucking do. I have had soldiers who slept on fucking tires. We have slept in the dirt. We've slept on tires. We've slept on tree stumps. I have even slept on a fucking rifle at one point.
The basic idea is that any and all things happen for a reason.
It's a
Well,
magical
Professor
superpower
Chrysippus
that you
would
only
have a
get
hard
if
time
you
understanding
signed
the
up.
logic and reasoning surrounding his
just
rather
I'm not
untimely
saying that I'm a
death.
recruiter. I'm
According
just
to
saying like
legend, Chrysippus, at the
it's a
fermented
wonderful
old
skill
age
to
of
have.
73, got trashed at a feast. In his slizzard state, he had stumbled upon a donkey who was munching on some figs. Registering at least a 6.9 on the ancient Greek comedy scale, the masticating mule was a hilarious sight to behold, prompting Chrysippus to exclaim, quote, "Now give the donkey some pure wine to wash down the figs." This added punchline sent the Lord of Logic over the edge. Chrysippus reportedly hurled himself into a fit of laughter so intense that he had collapsed.
Jesus fucking Christ. And like, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that joke actually made me chuckle a little bit, but again, also I have the humor intelligence of a baby. But no, like honestly though, also we're about to have an ad break in about 45 seconds, just letting you all know if you're not subscribed. Which we will stop and do what we need to do so that way everyone's on the same page.
Foaming at the mouth. Despite some nearby partygoers attempting to help him, he had knocked himself dead with his own joke. But the question is,
God
can
damn.
you actually die from laughter? Sure you can. It's rare, but medically possible. If you laugh your ass off to the point of it
I mean,
being
I
an
have laughed pretty
uncontrollable
hard,
fit,
but that's
it actually
accept-
puts a
No,
lot
it
of
really
stress on your
is.
heart. So if you have a weak
No, like no, genuinely, it is. Like that must be one hell of a joke if you actually die from laughing. Also, we're about to have an ad break in about 5 seconds. So, we're all going to get up, go pee, and go do what we need to do. And we'll come back and watch more of this video after the ad break. So let me go ahead and put on that music. Let me go ahead and put on that music for you guys. And we shall be back, everybody. All right, guys. Did we all bleed out our dragon? Did we all go pee? Did we all go to the chamber pot? 'Cause I know I did. It felt great. I'm in a rare form tonight, guys. I'm in a rare form tonight. Okay. Let us continue. Also, if you hear my dog in the background, he's like going ham on his squeaker toy. Nope, I'm curled up on the couch and can't be bothered. Honestly, that sounds really, really nice right about now. I'm not even gonna lie.
Weak heart, you're probably going to exacerbate some underlying conditions, leading to a heart attack. You also have the possibility of losing consciousness if you laugh yourself out of breath for long enough.
Yeah,
But
because like you
have
can't
to
breathe while
hear
you're
or
laughing.
See something exceptionally funny for that to happen, so don't worry. You're safe here. Now, of course, this recount of events is debated
Yeah,
by
like if you hear
historians.
dogs in the
guy who
background, I
documented this
live in
particular
a house
death
full of
was
like
ancient Greek
dogs. I have like
biographer Diogenes Laertius,
4
who
dogs.
lived a few hundred years after Chrysippus' death, so he was far from an eyewitness. Diogenes nuts! On top of that,
there we go.
alternative,
He
more
said it.
mundane account of
I didn't even
the
have to
death,
look.
simply writing that
I didn't even have to
Chrysippus
say it
died
that
of
time
alcohol
around.
poisoning after drinking too much undiluted wine, but I guess he needed to spice some things
I
up
get
for his
maybe
readers.
passing out but dying. Yeah, no, because it's like
If there was ever proof that the
yeah, because it's like you're cutting off like oxygen, like you can't breathe. But yeah, no, like I can understand passing out. Yeah, because like sometimes I laugh so hard that I get like a headache. But like there's never a moment where I'm just like gonna pass the fuck out from like laughing so hard. But yeah, no, like that has to be one absolute hell of a joke. Or you are so balls out like plaster drunk in order for that to happen. Like the universe is fucking weird, man.
universe has
The
a
universe
cruel
is
sense of
weird.
humor. Then it's the curious case of American lawyer and politician Clement Vallandigham. Howdy. Though he
Howdy.
resided in the Union state of Ohio during the mid-1800s,
Ohio D's
D's
nuts, baby!
calling it, quote, a wicked, cruel,
I'm not
and
sorry.
unnecessary war.
Maybe a little
which
bit.
is fine, but
Nah, I'm
being
not
a member
sorry.
of the Copperhead faction of the anti-war Democrats, Clement was a very vocal Confederate sympathizer, speaking out against President Lincoln and the abolition of slavery,
So-
to which Lincoln was all and sent him to the South.
Yep,
to
nope, I
launch
agree.
his Confederate companions
Nope, so
in
basically,
1863.
fuck this guy.
Clement, who was clearly not about that life, snuck aboard a ship and shipped himself off to Canada before sneaking back to his home state of Ohio to perform rather inconsequential political mumbo-jumbo for the next few.
So basically, hey, girl. Well, you know what? You know what, Dubs? Thank you for your service. Thank you for your service because everyone, Dubs here is also a veteran. I guess she's also, but I'm not a veteran. Well, technically, I'm not a veteran anymore. But yeah, he was also former military. Yeah. So tomorrow's free food day for us. Hi, Elder. How you doing? I'm doing good. Right now, we're watching Chat History, and we're watching about how some racist piece of shit got kicked out of the North, went back to the South, escaped through Canada, and went back up to the North. It's like that one Simpsons meme of like the bar owner throwing out the drunk, and then he just pops up right behind him. That's kind of what it is. I'm not gonna. I fucking love that. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of funny.
Years. But after the war was over,
I also have a
Clement
really fucked up
attempted
sense
to
of
run on
humor
political
sometimes.
platforms while still advocating for slavery.
See,
However,
okay, no joke. This is kind of what I have. Like, okay, this right here is kind of what I have. Just have like a little bit of a soul patch right there and a porn stash. That's what I have, and I hate it. That's why. Okay, so IRL. Okay, IRL. I actually do grow this out, right? So there's a reason why I have a little bit of scruff on my model. There's a reason why I have a little bit of scruff on my model. It is because of the fact that this is what I actually grow IRL. Just because I kind of like the style. And unfortunately, because I'm going back at the surface, I can't have the style anymore. Well, maybe all my days off.
switched his views with the Democratic New Departure policy of 1865, which basically 180'd the Democratic Party's stance on slavery once they realized that it fell out of favor in the public's eye. So, being branded as a no-good slavery supporter for life
Yeah, fuck this
meant
guy.
the figurative death of his political career.
Yeah,
Instead,
I can't
he turned to
imagine
a career
why.
in law. which would soon lead to his literal death. On June 17, 1871, Vallandigham met his
I can't
demise
imagine
while
why.
defending his client, Thomas McGeehan, a young fella accused of shooting and killing one Tommy Myers. Clement claimed that Myers had, in fact, not been murdered, but accidentally shot himself with his own gun.
No,
while getting
no,
off the
absolutely no
stand.
sympathy.
Clement
Zero.
vowed that he could demonstrate this before the court, proving McGeehan's innocence. And so he did. Now, when
Oh boy,
reenacting
this
a
is gonna
scene
be
that
good.
results in someone accidentally blowing a hole through their own tummy, you want to make sure that you have safety measures in place that would
Okay, for real though, people are fucking stupid when it comes to firearms, okay? Like, people are actually genuinely fucking stupid. So, someone shooting themselves in their own belly with their own firearm, yeah, I can kind of see that, because there are some people that are that fucking stupid when it comes to, you know, firearms.
physically
could
prevent
totally
you
see
from
that.
doing the same thing. Clement
Oh no,
didn't do
I agree.
that.
What an absolute
Instead,
dumbass.
He had mistakenly used a loaded pistol. While demonstrating the scene as Myers, Clement attempted to draw the seemingly harmless firearm from his coat pocket
Okay.
as he stood up. And he blew a hole through his own tummy, just like Myers. Clement
Fucking
Vallandigham
dumbass.
died just 12 hours later from his injuries.
Told you so.
Verdict? Not guilty. McGeehan was acquitted and was a free man.
Your Honor, my client did shoot this man. He shot himself with his own firearm. Here, let me show you. Oh God. And he didn't check. No, really though. Like, you didn't check. No, seriously.
Man. Until he was murdered a few years later, that is.
Well, my, look how
You
the
can tempt death
turntables
all
have
you like,
turned.
but eventually, he's gonna get what's his. That's what big old Bobby Leach found out in 1926. Born in itty-bitty Britain, England in 1858, Leach grew up to be quite the daredevil. Unfortunately, most of Bobby's early life is lost to time, completely shrouded in mystery. We do know that around the 1880s, he had left boring old England for a more exhilarating life in the States. Apparently an excellent swimmer, Leach eventually landed a
Ayo?
gig as a professional high diver with the greatest show on earth.
Chat, this is me whenever I'm at. This is me during the summer. I do wear Speedos during the summer. I feel great. I like my cheeks hanging out. I like my cheeks hanging out in the summer breeze, man. It feels great. It makes you feel alive.
The Barnum and Bailey Circus. There, he performed daringly dangerous
Also,
feats
I'm
in
just
front
gonna
of-
sit here and say this too. Fuck circuses. I hate how circuses treat animals. Fuck that. I don't want to sit home on my soapbox for that long, but no, like, fuck circuses.
thousands of eager onlookers. This had quenched the adrenaline-thirsty void in his life for a while, but eventually he retired from the circus life.
We stand a king that can rock the banana hammock. Oh yes. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to take off my clothes. Oh God, I didn't mean to take off my clothes. I meant to zoom in. There we go. Oh yeah, I do like to rock the banana hammock during the summer. That's right. I want everyone to see my pasty fucking legs. Agreed. Most have stopped using animals on any kind. No, which is good. No, honestly, that is really fucking good. Like, so the thing with me, like, for those who are new, is that, like, hi, I like to, I stand for, like, animal rights and stuff like that. Like, I say fuck circuses. Like even Steve-O from Jackass is also very much a, like, animal rights activist. And I'm very much the same way too. Like, I don't like things like circuses or, you know, the photo ops of, like, people being like, here, come pose with a baby tiger. Here, come pose with this alligator. Like, no, fuck that shit.
Life at the age of 50 in order to extend his life expectancy a bit. But that logic was tossed aside rather quickly, as in the early 1900s, Bobby decided to settle down as a humble businessman at Niagara Falls.
Oh boy.
Boy, that's a proper waterfall, isn't it?
Initially content with
Yeah, no,
just
fuck
opening up a
roadside
restaurant,
zoos.
Leach
No, fuck
noticed
that
the
shit.
ever-increasing tourists flocking from afar to see a bunch of water spill over a cliff.
I mean, hell.
So,
Okay.
this
Okay. Also, hell. I actually, whenever I see a turtle on the side of the road, I shit you not, I actually try to help him cross the road. Now, granted, that also kind of came around and bit me in the ass one time because I tried to help a snapping turtle cross the road. And let me tell you something about snapping turtles. They don't need your fucking help. They can cross it them damn selves. Trust me, as someone who lived in Florida and has, you know, try to handle a snapping turtle once. Yeah. Have you ever seen an alligator snapping turtle try to chase an army soldier off the road? That happened.
Give him an idea.
I break for chipmunks.
The
I do too.
Daredevil was back.
Oh yeah, no.
Between
Oh yeah, no.
1906
You'll absolutely 100% lose your fingers. Yeah, no. Snapping turtles are meat as fuck. And okay, so story time. Story time about snapping turtles, right? Story time. Okay, so when I lived in Wesley Chapel, Florida, I was visiting some friends that lived in Dunedin, which live all the way in Clearwater. We saw a snapping turtle on the side of the road. And so this was before I went into military service. So we stopped on the side of the road to help the turtle out because we didn't know what it was, because typically female turtles have a longer tail than males. Now, when we helped this turtle out across the road, we didn't realize it until it was too late that it was a snapping turtle. And I made the mistake of grabbing the snapping turtle from behind. And if you know anything about snapping turtles, is that you don't grab a snapping turtle from behind because they can reach around and bite your ass. And that had to be the calmest snapping turtle I've ever seen, because I was like about to piss my fucking pants. I'm like, please don't bite me, please don't bite me, please don't bite me, please don't bite me. And it didn't. It was a very nice turtle, and I put it in the water. And then the second time was that I was, so during COVID lockdown, right? Nope. Yeah, no, exactly. No, you want to get right behind them, like right behind their, or I guess you could say like right above them, like where their neck meets their shell. That's where you want to grab them. But also during the COVID lockdown, I was on my way to get lunch because we had to do military meetings. Over the computer, right? So what happened was that I was on my way back and I saw a turtle on the road, and I was, trying to be the nice citizen that I could be, and I went to go stop and help the turtle across the road. Then I realized as soon as I got up close, it was an alligator snapping turtle. It was probably about the size of a football, so it was a decent sized turtle. And the turtle was not happy. It didn't need help. I learned that the hard way. Those things don't need your damn help. It puffed up, turned around, and was starting to lunge at me until I got back into my car and drove off. And the turtle just kept going about its business. Like, it moved faster on the road now that it got its adrenaline going. So I learned very quickly, don't fuck with snapping turtles. They don't need your help.
1911, Leach performed various stunts around the falls, including parachuting from the nearby
Gamera may love
bridge
and protect
to
the
the
children,
river
but
below.
snapping
Over
turtles
the years,
say
Leach
fuck that. No, like, honestly though, like, I would love to see Gamera as a snapping turtle, because goddamn, that'd be fucking funny.
Continued to push the envelope, coming up with more and more dangerous stunts to draw larger and larger crowds. Eventually, he faced his biggest challenge, the falls themselves. And on July 25th, 1911, entombed in a customized giant metal barrel.
Honestly, that sounds like a lot like influencers nowadays, where a lot of influencers will sit there and try to up the ante more and more and more and more and more. Just to get that sweet, sweet dopamine of like validation and clicks. And you kind of have to do more and more crazier shit, just so that way you get more eyeballs on you. Yep, sensationalism. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So, yeah, this is it's a tried and true method. Like, human beings are programmed to, crave that attention, crave that validation, crave that sensationalism.
Leach took the plunge and survived. Sure, he had gashed his forehead, broken his
fucking
jaw,
God.
and all of his kneecaps, but he was still kicking. Bobby Leach became the second person to survive the trip.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If I was not a fucking Christian, if I was this man, if I wasn't a fucking Christian, I sure as hell would be a fucking Christian right then and there, because like, there's something looking after you, and You're alive for a fucking reason, because Jesus Christ, if I actually got out of that fucking thing, I would be kissing the ground. If I went over Niagara Falls and that fucking thing, oh, I would be a believer, because I would be kissing the fucking ground because something's looking after me, either as a divine prank, or they're saying like, it's not your time yet, motherfucker.
Right behind 63-year-old Annie Taylor. After recovering in the hospital for several months, Leach became a celebrity. Over the next several years, he had plans to make a second bound over the falls, but it never came to be. Why? Well, because in 1926, he went and slipped on a dang orange peel, snapping his leg in half, which went and got infected with gangrene.
Oh,
Ultimately killing him
ew!
a few days later.
That
Remember that death always gets the last laugh.
That is honestly very true. No, like, honestly, that is very fucking true. Like, no matter what happens in life, death you cannot cheat death. Oh yeah, no, it's both a sad and also a very cartoony way to go. But yeah, like, no matter what happens, you cannot cheat death. Death will just sit there and go, all right, cool. I'm gonna wait, because it's gonna happen sometime soon. But yeah, you cannot cheat death. Like, that stuff right there, like, even, and you're just pushing it more. Like, if you're sitting there trying to go over the waterfall in a fucking tin can, like that, that's asking for death. And death will come and get you at like a moment's notice.
Having served
Like, it's
the
kinda
shortest
scary.
presidential term in United States history, you know something must have gone down. Well, it was President William Henry Harrison's health bar. The withering president had a pretty impressive career before assuming office. He enlisted in the U.S. Army in 1791 at the age of 18 and quickly rose through the ranks, serving in the American Indian Wars, which sought to expand U.S. territory further west against native tribes, which they
Oh.
did. Satisfied with his service, Harrison decided to retire from the military at 25 and toss his hat in the ring for a career in politics.
Okay, honestly, like, retiring from the military at age 25, that's kind of nuts. Because nowadays, you can't do that. If you want, a decent retirement as in the U.S. military, you have to, like, you have to put in, like, I want to say at least a bare minimum of like, I want to say 14 years in order for you to retire. Like, that's crazy.
Recognized for his leadership skills on the battlefield, then President Guy John Adams gave Harrison control over the territory of Indiana as governor, with the goal of expanding that territory for statehood eligibility. One consequence of this territorial expansion was the Battle of Tippecanoe in 1811, which only further displaced natives from the area in order to allow more settlers
this is starting to get a lot more
settle. This
it's starting to
success
get a lot sadder.
cemented Harrison's
Also,
legacy as
Tippecanoe.
Indiana would eventually become its own state in 1816. But leading military campaigns from afar, that's boring as shit. Harrison missed being in the middle of the action, so he came out from
it's
his
getting a lot
military
sadder.
retirement to fight in the War of 1812, serving as a major general for the U.S. Army against the smelly redcoats, who weren't too happy seeing the U.S.'s throbbing expansion. A bunch of people died, and the war ended in pretty much a stalemate, but the outcome solidified the U.S. as a world power, being able to at least defend itself from a foreign power.
And they all fought wearing fucking kilts.
This really boosted
Like,
national
absolute
morale
mad
and
lads.
pride, and with no restrictions put in place, the U.S. just kept on manifesting that destiny in the coming years. Now back in a
Yeah,
time of
because
peace
that's
and
all
having
part of
successfully
the,
satisfied
I
his
want to say
war
the,
boner, Harrison fell back
what
into
is that,
politics.
like, the expansion was like, I want to say like the Oregon Trail. Because I think that led up to the Oregon Trail.
Serving in the House of Representatives, the Senate, and eventually running for president. His opponent was 8th President Martin Van Buren, whose first term experienced an economic depression. with
God,
the
that
Panic of
fucking
1837. Of course, Van Buren was given the blame for the
Part of
economic
it, yeah.
downturn, even though it began over
Okay.
a month before he was even in office. The economy stagnated, unemployment rose, and the people were properly pissed. So it's no surprise that when seeking re-election, it was now Harrison who would be the favorite to win. Harrison won in a landslide, 234 electoral
I can't
votes
imagine.
to Van Buren's 60. But that wouldn't matter in about a month. Elected in 1841 at the age of 68, Harrison was
Damn,
getting on in his
68?
years. Either a stubborn old goat or a complete idiot, he had the habit of being extremely underprepared for the weather. For example, he delivered his inaugural speech in the bitter cold and rain
No,
for
for real,
2
like-
hours straight, with no overcoat
sorry,
or
what?
weather-appropriate clothes.
Connected with the subject.
Hold up,
is the
excuse me, what?
character of the currency. The idea
speech in the bitter cold and rain for 2 hours.
Excuse me, what?
34 electoral votes to Van Buren's 60. But that wouldn't matter in about a month. Elected in 1841 at the age of 68, Harrison was getting on in his years. Either a stubborn...
Hold on, I want to repeat that again.
He had the habit of being extremely underprepared for the weather. For example, he delivered his inaugural speech in the bitter cold and rain for 2 hours straight, with no
Fucking
overcoat
2 hours?
or weather-appropriate clothes.
Connected with the subject is the character of the currency. The idea of making it
Fucking 2
exclusively
hours?
metallic, however well intended, appears to me to be fraught with.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Harrison continued to endure
He's
exposure
just
to the
yeeting
illness
himself
over the
into the
next few
sky.
weeks, eventually contracting a deadly case of pneumonia.
You don't fucking say. He got pneumonia. Yep. Nope. Yep. You called it Caligo. Like, you absolutely did. Also, can I call you Callie for short? Like, do you mind if I call you Callie for short? But, like, yeah, no. You don't fucking say. You caught pneumonia for... You caught pneumonia. Okay, yeah, then I'll call you Callie then. You don't fucking say. You got pneumonia from standing out in the fucking cold rain for 2 solid hours. No shit.
Despite his doctors jacking him to the tits with drugs and relying on good old-fashioned bloodletting, Harrison died on April 4th, 1841.
Doctor, this bloodletting doesn't seem to work. Oh, I know what I could do. Wait, the leeches don't work either? Okay, let's just stab him and just let him bleed out again. Yeah, that'll cure the pneumonia. God, I love it, old medicine. Good old-fashioned bloodletting. Yeah, no, I love bloodletting just for the sheer absurdity of it. It's just like, oh, what's that? You got a cramp in your leg? Oh, well, good old, cut in your leg and let your leg bleed out. That'll be fine. What's that? You got pneumonia? We'll just poke in the arm and just let your arm bleed out. Yeah, I'll cure it. Yeah, so you actually know about the 4 humors too.
Exactly 1 month after being elected. When you were a kid, did you ever try
the
jumping
4
off the sofa
humors are just
using a
funny.
blanket as a
Not
makeshift
like
parachute, but
not like in a comedic way, but like they are kind of funny though. It's like, oh yeah, so we gotta balance we gotta balance your body out like the fucking 4 nations of Avatar.
calculated the blanket had the proper coefficient of drag necessary to minimize your acceleration due to gravity, leaving you crashing to the floor in a possible concussion?
Yes, that was me. That was me. That was me as a kid. When I had a bunk bed, I actually would jump off, trying to think like, oh yeah, my little like parachute or like my t-shirt would act as a parachute. Or not my parachute. I would jump off like my little bed sheet or like a t-shirt or hell, even an umbrella. I tried using an umbrella indoors, by the way. Don't ever do that. Yeah, no, this was me.
Just me? Well, take that scenario and scale it up to adult size. Except this is
I was
your
a
blanket,
dumbass kid.
and this is your couch. Meet Franz Reichelt, the mastermind behind the parachute suit prototype. An Austro-Hungarian tailor and inventor, Franz became hyper-fixated on developing a sort of wearable parachute. He had identified a gap in the market with the rise of humanity's newest invention, the powered aircraft. Seeing reports of pilots forced to launch themselves out of their airborne contraptions if things went south, Franz vowed to come up with a solution.
You know, it's so funny to think that like aircraft has like improved so much for just like a very small amount of time that they have been like a thing. It's kind of crazy. Well, this will not end well at all. I can tell you that much. He's gonna be like he's gonna be singing like the I Believe I Can Fly song while he's jumping out like I believe I can fly as he just smacks right into the fucking dirt
To save lives. So we got to work in 1910 with some initial designs, testing the prototypes by strapping them onto makeshift dummies and hucking them off of a 5-story ledge. Surprisingly, the dummies managed to hit the ground at less than fatal speeds. Not bad. But there was a
Oh
problem.
yeah, they're also
The
dummies. They're not the
prototype
same weight
weighed
as a normal person.
150 pounds. And no pilot's gonna lug all that
Poundaroos.
extra weight onto an aircraft, even if it would.
Guys. Guys. I think I found my OnlyFans name. I'm gonna make it an OnlyFans account. I'm gonna call myself the Poundaroo. I'm gonna call myself the Poundaroo on OnlyFans.
Would potentially save their life. But Franz would not give up. After all, you have to fail many times before you succeed.
I love that. I'm gonna wear a Crocodile Dundee hat while I do it too. I'm actually not gonna do that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
But it did help that there was also some monetary encouragement. Turns out that France's Aeronautic Club held a parachute-esque design
No, my
competition which
eyes.
offered a
Trust
cash
me, I would
prize
never
to
do
the tune
that.
of 10,000 francs. Consider
Like, no, like, I honestly respect people who do, like, OnlyFans and stuff like that, but, like, me personally, I could never do it.
that the average wage of an unskilled French laborer at the time was only a few francs a day, that prize was nothing to sneeze at. Over the next year, Reichelt was unable to replicate his initial success with any of the lighter redesigns. But to his logic,
He's the first
it wasn't a
dino
design
down
problem,
under.
It was a height problem. Anyone who has even taken a
Honestly,
basic
honestly, I'm surprised. Like, out of all the dinosaur VTubers that are in Australia, I think there's only like maybe a couple. I'm surprised they never used that tagline.
course knows that this is a bad idea. You fall exponentially faster the longer you're airborne thanks to acceleration due to gravity. But what's a bunch of stupid science shit gonna do
God,
to
I love
stop an
physics.
avid inventor from fulfilling his dream and lining his pockets? Nothing. But the pavement will. But Franz, determined to test his designs from a higher height,
Knowing
pleaded
Croc,
with
I'm
the Parisian
surprised.
Prefecture of Police to allow him to run an experiment
Oh wait,
from the
wait,
Eiffel.
wait, is Croc Australian? Wait, Callie, is he Australian? I've only watched like a few of his streams. And also, fun fact is that he's not like, okay, so the species that is he really? Oh shit. Yeah, so Croc is, oh shit, okay. Yeah, so Croc is, I mean, on a technicality speaking, I guess you could say like he's not a true crocodilian if you want to, if I want to put on my fucking like nerd glasses and all that kind of stuff, because a Deinosuchus is not really a like a crocodile, it's a crocodilian, but that's splitting hairs for all, you know, for the sake of the argument. But yeah, no, so Croc is a Deinosuchus VTuber. This is funny because a lot of people like to sit there and call him a dinosaur, but it's like, no, he's not. He's a Deinosuchus.
Tower. Despite numerous rejections,
Huh.
they eventually gave in. On the bitter cold morning
That's
of
co- wait, that-
February 4th,
is that
1912, and to the surprise of everyone, Franz arrived on site in his dumpy-looking parachute suit. Now, the police
Yeah,
only
no,
gave Franz
like-
permission to
No, like, he has a, like, honestly, I kind of wish I had, like, a model that is attractive as Crocs. Like, honestly, like, look, I'm just saying, like, look, as a straight man, as a straight man, I will sit there and say, like, Crocs model, just top notch. Top fucking notch. What is that? That is a parachute suit. That is a parachute suit. No, it really is kind of bonkers. No, it really is kind of bonkers.
perform this stunt on the grounds that dummies would be used. Not that he would be doing the jumping himself. This guy was so confident in
As a
his
gay man, I can't
invention,
stop looking
boasting
at
to
the
news
abs.
journalists of how successful
Honestly,
it was gonna
like,
be.
okay.
But apparently the police
Okay,
didn't.
honestly though, like, I love the abs. I absolutely, like, the things, like, I wish I had these abs in real life, I'm gonna be honest with you. But no, like, Crocs model, the dude's got fucking booba. That dude's got fucking booba.
Didn't feel like stopping him. So after a bunch of preparations, Reichelt
No, like,
made the leap,
I'm happy
but
with
his
what-
parachute
what-
suit
with what I
failed to
have.
properly
I really
deploy.
am.
So the poor fella plummeted 187 feet to his death, achieving nothing
Sweet Jesus.
but a Franz-shaped dent in the cement.
Yeah, no, I have a feeling if he like landed on the concrete, his top button will take your eye out. Let's go. Okay. Honestly, Callie, you know what it kind of reminds me of? It's like that one Spider-Man meme where he's just like trying to hold on for dear life on the railroad tracks. That's kind of like Croc's top button. Like, from what I've seen of the guy, the dude's fucking the dude's fucking wild. Yeah, no, not not the Yamcha pose.
And so ends another silly video. I'm going to be making a part 2 to this sometime soon, so subscribe to see that in the near future.
Okay.
In the meantime, I think you're going to like this video here.
Okay, so that is where we are. We're just gonna chat before we head out for the night, because typically, like, for those who are new, like Callie. So typically what I like to do around here is that I like to kind of like wrap it up a little bit, because I typically like to stream for maybe about 4 hours or so, give or take. No, just depends, but usually it's about 4 hours. So to wrap up the night, I just kind of like just to take it easy and just, chat with you guys. But also, I think I kind of overexerted my vocal cords. I kind of like overexerted my vocal cords tonight, just because like I did take a week off. Yeah, no, absolutely. No, like that was fun. No, like genuinely that was actually pretty damn fun. Like honestly, like go give Chat History a follow. They have a lot of other really, really nice videos. I think like for Halloween this year, they also did a video about the Salem witch trials. And there was something that I saw in the video that made me go, huh. That's weird, because like I see a lot of merch of this guy. Not Chat History, but the guy that he was talking about in the video. Same, I'm gonna try to hang out in your streams because yeah, no, absolutely. Like I'm not gonna force people like, hey, like if you like what you like, then you know what, like stick around. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not gonna sit and be like, oh well, you must stay in here. Like no, like if you got something you gotta do, like you got something you gotta do, like that's perfectly fine. No, I really appreciate that. Like no, I really appreciate that, Elder. Like I really, really do. No, like I honestly try to be as like real as possible, and just like this is pretty much how I am both on and off stream. You know, I'm just kind of like a chill, laid back little goober, but I also have like my moments where I like to nerd the fuck out about things. Like earlier today, I was literally just nerding out about Godzilla stuff, and then also I was trying to nerd out about the whole let me see here. No, but like I was also just kind of like nerding out about Transformers 2. So, let me see here. You can call me Fen. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Like whatever you are comfortable with is what I will call you. Like just throwing that out there. Whatever you are comfortable with is what I will call you. Pounds on the fist, Godzilla. Yeah. So, one of the things that I want to go over as well is that tomorrow, because I know I was going to talk about this today, but I also got distracted as well, because that's just how I am, is that I want to go over some of the Godzilla stuff that was announced on his birthday. So things like the Godzilla short film that was announced. And I also want to kind of go over the Godzilla -0 trailer. I think the trailer is out, which is the sequel to Godzilla -1. Which also, if you have not seen Godzilla -1, it is fan-fucking-tastic. Love Godzilla -1. So funny enough is that Godzilla -1 is actually like my all-time favorite movie. Like for the longest time, my favorite movie was Gojira, which is the original 1954 Godzilla. Not just the title announcement. Oh, okay, I gotcha. And this week is pretty much just kind of like a wind down from the insanity that was my streamathon last week, which is something I really do want to do again. But next time when I do my streamathon, I'm going to be a lot more prepped, I should say. Because like a lot of stuff happened in October that kind of took a little bit more precedent, but it's kind of a learning experience, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just can't get stuff right on the first go, which is fine. but I'm learning from that because this was also like my first time doing like a big major event. So something else I also wanted to do as well, because like I post this in my Discord, and also because how people really liked my IRL photo, which is funny because I was not expecting that to go that popular, I guess you could say. So I thought about maybe possibly doing a face cam stream. Maybe sometime this week. We'll see what happens. So maybe I'll do a face cam stream. I would say like when I'm doing my model kit building stream, but I only have like one webcam. So I can't do a model kit building stream while doing a face cam stream, just because again I have to like literally share my camera. Even like right now I'm not using my camera, I'm using my iPhone. But we'll see what happens though. We'll honestly see what happens though. But yeah. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, because I think tomorrow... What is tomorrow's stream? What is tomorrow's stream? Pardon me, I am fucking stupid. What am I doing tomorrow? What am I doing tomorrow? Okay, so tomorrow I am gonna be playing Dead Space, which honestly, I'm gonna be real with you guys. I fucking love Dead Space. I feel I want to start doing more collabs and going to the new year. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like the thing is that if you want to reach out to people and do collabs and stuff like that, you know, shoot your shot. You know, shoot your shot, because what is the worst that they can say? Like, what is the worst that they could say? No? I mean, like, if they say no, they say no. But you never know until you shoot your shot. But yeah, so tomorrow I will be playing Dead Space. Yeah, no. So some stuff happened in October that freed up my entire schedule. So I typically like to stream Monday through Friday from like at like 5. Yeah, no, like I stream like I typically like to stream like maybe like 5 days a week. But with some stuff that's going on with my life right now, that might change again just because of my career. But for right now, yeah, I love Dead Space. Yeah. But yeah, for right now, it's Monday through Friday, from like 5 o'clock typically. But like, I love Dead Space. I honestly was walking into Dead Space like, okay, I'm gonna get scared shitless. There's only been like a handful of times where I actually was like scared, but for the most part with Dead Space, it's just I was actually like more of like just like sucked into the whole world building of Dead Space, because Dead Space is really cool. I love it. A big thing about me is that I love cosmic horror. Make us whole, Grarl. Make us whole. Yeah, so like I love cosmic horror. I am a ginormous fan of H.P. Lovecraft. Lovecraft is like my favorite author. Love his work. So like Dead Space for me is like right there. You know, it's right there. It's cosmic horror. I wouldn't say it's sorry. I wouldn't say it's like love quote unquote Lovecraftian or eldritch, but it is cosmic horror. And that's all you have to say. And I'm just like, my body is ready, my clothes are off. Gimme. And the best way I can honestly describe Dead Space for me, I mean, like, at least for me, is that it's almost like kind of going to like a haunted house attraction, which is ironic because for those who don't know, is that I have a phobia of haunted house attractions. I will never go near them, like ever. The only way you can actually get me going into one of those damn things, I shit you not, is with a fucking leash. You better handcuff me and put a fucking leash on me. Because outside of that, that is the only way you can get me anywhere near those. See, I'm not allowed no, like, honestly, no, same here. No, same here. No, like, Callie, like, we're gonna get along amazingly. We're gonna get along so amazingly. I punched a guy when I was in high school. I did too, and I almost broke someone's jaw. People say I got that special strength. Because it's ironic, because I actually am on the spectrum. But yeah, no. See, I'm just a girl, so he was. I don't know. I've heard women like do hit pretty hard sometimes. Like, no, like I 100% like I know some women actually do hit pretty hard. So, but no, like that's, but like honestly, I adore this game, and I also want to do like a community night where we actually sit down and watch the animated Dead Space movie, which there is. I think there's two. I think there's two animated Dead Space videos that I want to sit down and watch with you guys. So if you're not part of the Discord, highly recommend joining my Discord. So that way we can all like have like a big. I'm planning on like a big movie night this weekend. Like, probably Saturday. See, I do myself go to not Scary Farm unless I'm not in the front of the group. Okay, like honestly though, okay, so okay, honestly, Callie, if we ever go to like a haunted house, you can stand behind me. Like honestly, like I'm a 6-foot man that's like broad as fuck. I have a like 12-inch shoulder span. Like I am built like a fucking tank. Like you can absolutely 100% hide behind me, like with that kind of shit. Mainly because I will also need someone to like pull me because of the fact of I'm scared shitless with that kind of stuff. But again, like with Dead Space, not scared. I think it's just because like I have a gun. I have a plasma cutter in Dead Space, and with a flick of with a wave of my finger and the flick of my wrist, you know, those fucking necromorphs go down. And do you have a phobia of clowns? I mean, like generally speaking, because I'm totally not gonna like abuse that or anything, but like genuinely asking. Wait, what? But if you want me to keep you on a leash, we could talk. Okay, nope. All right, not a phobia, but I dislike them. Okay, no, that's fair. But yes, no, honestly, no. Like I will totally hit you up on that one. I will totally hit you up on the leash thing. But yeah, so Speaking of clowns, let me see if my wonderful VTuber stepsis is streaming. Oh, and she is streaming. Oh, wonderful. Oh, wonderful. Oh, speaking of clowns. What a tangent. Oh, I know. Like, hi, welcome to my streams. This is a norm for me. Like, I typically go on tangents. Like, if you like this kind of stuff, stick around because it's only gonna get worse from here. I shit you not. I have mega ADHD, so like, it doesn't take much to have the whole stream get completely derailed by whatever. So we're gonna go say hi to the wonderful. We're gonna go the wonderful and amazing Kira P. Typically, so I typically stream about 4 hours. So, if you can catch me, you're more than welcome to, Elder. Like, you are more than welcome to. Yeah, because I'm not gonna sit there and be like, don't false don't fucking advertise in my fucking stream. No, like if you can catch me during one of my streams, like you're more than welcome to raid. All right, so we're gonna go say hi to Stepsis, which is the wonderful Kira P. But until then, all of you lovely people, I'll catch you all later, and I'll see you all tomorrow for Dead Space. And let's go say hi to Kira.